Hello, YouTube. How we doing today? What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to our next Tuesday night feedback loop live stream. How the hell are you? Hello and welcome. Once again, it is my pleasure to introduce the lovely and talented punk rock bad girl from the best podcast around, Claire Weaver with the Days Gone podcast. Hello, ma'am. What's up?
Hey, good evening. How are you doing?
I think it's going to be okay.
Good. You have a lot of people in the chat already.
I know, right? Hey, everybody,
I feel
what's
like
going
I'm
on?
already behind and we only just started.
Right? I mean, that's pretty much the story of my life, right? So, we're going to flip a coin, see who says hi to everybody?
I think you should do it.
You want me to do
Just
it?
got to refresh my stream.
Okay, all right.
You go ahead.
All right. Hey, everybody. Who we got with us tonight? We got Daryl Patrick, Richie, Days Gone Podcast, Quasimoto, Chrissy Cupcake, what's going on? Borislav 24/7, what's up, man? We got Headhunter. Who else do we have? Jeff Ryan, hey, what's up, man? Hello. And, okay, Jess Castaneda, ma'am.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was going to say you missed some people.
No, yeah, we almost. Oh, hey, Zylock DNB back with us tonight. What's going on, Zylock? And Catherine Jones. Hey, Kat, what's going on, girl? All right.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, hey, everybody. Hello and welcome. Good to see y'all back, man. Took a little time off, and here we are, ready to rock and roll. So, I actually fucked up last time we streamed. Somehow I managed to close down the game without saving the game. So I lost all of the progress that we made that night. So this morning I went back through and compared, I watched a bit of the last live stream to see where we were at and what we had done. And so I went ahead and got us back to that point in the story. So the save game that I have right here is we're back at the point where we ended the last stream. So we really didn't miss anything. And in fact, I did a little better this time, and I went around and picked up loot from all the hidden loot locations. So right now we're pretty well stocked up after, the mission where you go to Iron Butte with Schizo and the game steals all your fucking materials and stuff. So
The Rex Gets Salty mission.
yeah, the Rex gets extremely fucking salty about mission. But I don't like being stolen from, okay? But anyway,
Nobody does.
Yeah, we're well stocked now, and we are ready to kick this off. I think the next thing we're supposed to do is, I think, go get the materials to deal with the Rippers once and for all, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hello to Edward Smith. Just joined the chat.
hey, what's going on, Edward? Hello. All right. Oh, Jeff Ryan says, I'm new to this channel. Is it a podcast channel? Yes and no. This channel, the SpawnicusRex channel, this is actually just my gaming YouTube channel. Mostly Days Gone content, but I do some other stuff too. However, Claire Weaver with the Days Gone podcast is hijacking my live stream every Tuesday nights, and we discuss Days Gone together. So her YouTube channel and her podcast is obviously a podcast, but yeah. So we're just kind of.
My channel is not just a podcast.
That
I
is
also
true.
live stream
You do a
and have
shitload of
videos.
live streaming too. Yeah,
I do. And putting you to shame.
a little bit in that regard, at least.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what does that mean?
I'm going to let you interpret that however you like.
Hang on a minute. Wait a second. So yeah, the basic vibe of this is it's supposed to be that Rex talks about like advanced gameplay techniques and strategy, and I talk about story and character and the important parts of the game. Really, we all just roast Rex, and he tries to keep up with the rest of us.
Well, let's call it what it is, I mean, I'll own it, I'll own it. It's okay. I don't mind.
We have Miranda Satin just joined.
Hey, Miranda. And we have somebody new in the chat. I sincerely apologize. I do not know how to pronounce your name. I'm going to say Why Manny. Oh God, how much I love this game. Why is there no second part for it? Or something like it. Well, I mean, in time, there probably will be. All they did was decline to follow through on the first pitch. Doesn't mean there won't be another pitch in the future.
Hello to Heidi.
Heidi! Hey, girl. Leaving mission zone. Where the hell? Oh, that's right. We're not going to the bike. We're going to the cabin over here.
I'm so confused because I just played all of this. We did.
You did, yeah.
This whole section, and then I did this whole section, and then now we're back here, and I'm just like, oh my god, what's happening?
Yeah.
When the two live streams kind of cross over, it gets confusing.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like that your live stream has moved past the point where we are, so that you'll have, you know, as we're going through stuff in this stream, you'll have stuff that's like fresh on your mind if there's stuff you want to talk about. And then, okay, what's about to come up is a couple of my favorite fucking lines from the entire game, I believe, in this next cutscene here. Some of my favorite stuff in the game.
Could you turn the subtitles on? Because they're not showing up, and I don't have sound for the game, so I find it easier to have subtitles on.
They should be on. Yeah,
do you have it on? Maybe I just...
Allow me a moment to double check in the options, but yes, I generally keep subtitles on because I'm old and deaf.
I have to keep the sound muted. The stream, I can't, otherwise it feeds back into the mic. I can't split it into my headphones because of our weird...
Shit, where's it even at?
Having
Language,
it set
maybe?
up.
Subtitles are on. Yes, ma'am. Subtitles are on.
I thought for a second they were off, so...
Okay, no.
That's okay.
And
just want to give a shout out to Adam the Frog. Happy Adam Day to everyone who celebrates. This is a bizarre thing you can see in the chat. People are posting frog emojis. Chrissy, do you want to explain, or do you want me to explain? This is the inaugural Adam the Frog Day to be celebrated on February 8th every year.
Hey, I'll drink to that. Yeah. I'm almost out of Buffalo Trace that my brother got me for Christmas.
I love how that's the full name.
That is the name of it. This is Buffalo Trace that my brother got me for Christmas. Yeah. Of course. All right, so everybody, let's drink to Adam.
Adam. I'm just drinking what I call hydration fluid, which is water flavored with caffeine. It's not actually flavored with caffeine. It's flavored. It's black cherry. It has caffeine.
And has caffeine in it, yeah. So Zylock says, Adam the Frog that survived the whirlpool of life. Would that be the circle of life? Circular movement of life?
Yeah.
All right, let's kick this off. I do love this cutscene. Did we fuck something up? We probably fucked something up, didn't we? No, that's right. Okay, we got to get the debt cord too. You have to get the...
Just to explain, Chrissy's saying in the chat, my son found a frog in our toilet and tried flushing him down like 6 times because he was scared. And so my husband fished him out, and we're like, what do we do with him? We have like a foot of snow.
Yeah, right. You can't just throw him outside, you know, let him go.
Yeah, right.
Set him free or whatever.
So then we get a knock on the door, and it's our neighbor's boy, and he asked if we had seen his frog. And Finn was happy. Finn is Chrissy's son, happy to give him back. And we found out his name is Adam. Adam the frog. Adam the neighbor's frog.
Oh, and Quasimodo is sharing a link to your your Days Gone podcast to our new viewer, Jeff Ryan. Sweet. Yeah, thanks, bud. Oh, it looks like Dandy Denny is just now joining us. Hello.
Hey.
And okay, let's see what's going on here. All right, there are several things in here. I guess why can't... here we go. Schizo's Spank Bank picks. Yeah, see, that's definitely Ricky. That's Ricky. And this one I'm not so sure about what that's supposed to be. That's definitely Ricky.
Yeah.
Fucking Schizo.
Says the perv who's looking at the pervy Polaroids with binoculars.
Hey man, I'm just examining evidence, all right?
I find it's easier if you go into photo mode to see
Oh
them.
yeah. Okay.
If anyone's curious, I mean, I know it's kind of like it feels a little wrong, but yeah, if you go into photo mode, you can kind of
Yeah.
sort of see. I mean, they're very vague with what
Yeah.
they're showing.
I really do hate this rifle, especially on New Game Plus when I have the BFG already.
Won't be needing this.
Yeah,
I wish that they would.
you definitely don't want to use that to try to take out a horde. Only a
No.
crazy person would use Schizo's weapons to take on the Iron Butte Horde, for example.
Yeah. Only a crazy British chick.
Gotta go see Addie. His arm fixed up. Can't let it get infected.
Xylox says using binoculars to look at candid
know what
Polaroids
that
is
means.
super perv levels of weird.
I mean, that's why I did it. I mean, come on now.
Quasi says Rex, the master of photo mode, doesn't think about using photo mode to check out the Polaroid.
Right? Well, I mean, I wanted to zoom in. All right. Well, do y'all
Basics of Pain is in the chat. Sorry, hello.
Hey, BOP, what's up, man? Mr. Digger, 450 is with us as well. And Jeremy McGee. Hello, Jeremy McGee, sir.
Hey.
What's up, buddy? So what, do y'all want me to reload my last save so we can go in and use photo mode instead? I'm only halfway being a smartass. If y'all want me to, I actually will.
Speaking of photo mode,
Yes, ma'am.
the podcast episode that drops in just a few
Oh,
hours
yeah.
is a fucking killer episode. It's all about photo mode, which sounds to begin with like, well, I know how to use photo mode, but it is fucking badass. I have a photographer come on who loves Days Gone, and he knows fucking everything about photography, and he talked me through all of the different settings and all of the different effects and techniques that you can use to get some kick-ass photos and really up your game using photo mode.
Up your
It's
what now?
awesome.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
It's like, I don't even get that joke, but I just, because I said, up my, is that the joke?
So anyway,
Up your
yeah,
game.
yeah.
Up yours.
Make 7 up yours, you know.
Anyway. That drops in a
Anyways,
few
no,
hours.
that really does
Like,
sound
just
super cool.
Trying to lower the time. I'm trying to share important information
Yeah.
with people, and here you are making really bad jokes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be good, I
Are
promise.
you out of practice because we didn't stream last week?
That's got to be it. Yeah, I'm rusty. I was actually going to say something. What the fuck was I going to say, man?
No idea.
I know, right? Could have been anything. Oh yeah, that does sound like a really interesting episode if you're into photo mode, which I am actually. So yeah, I would love to hear some of the tips that he gives in there. I can't wait.
Yeah, we also talk about using photo mode as a gameplay tactic to pause the action and
Sure.
survey the terrain, which I know is something that you do a lot. And I weirdly don't do it in Days Gone all that often, but I do it in Uncharted. It's really useful for Uncharted. 'Cause it's a lot easier in Uncharted to get into photo mode.
Interesting. I mean, isn't Uncharted a lot easier as a game though?
Yes and no. Depends on
Okay.
what kind of game you think is easy.
Okay.
It's a simpler game.
I see.
It's also 10 years old. The first one.
So Addie's not a doctor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I see. So you were not able to. I remember you were not able to interact with the merchants here to fill up Schizo's shitty rifle. I believe I have
Chrissy,
some.
Chrissy says Uncharted is much more butt clenching with all those jumps and leaps. Days Gone is more just
More
shitting yourself.
Yeah, Quasimodo, I appreciate his perspective here. Uncharted is a movie that you play. It's not really a video game.
I mean, it is a video.
It's an interactive
not really
movie.
a game.
Yeah.
It is a video game. It is. I mean, it's probably closer to the definition of video game. It's not open
Interesting.
world, so
Yeah.
it doesn't have a lot of freedom like this game has.
Yeah.
It is very much
What
levels.
the monkeys? Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
What are you doing?
I have no idea.
Do you want to switch? Should I take over playing the
Yes.
game?
Damn it. Why aren't you playing tonight and I'm hijacking your stream?
Okay.
Because I play I play every morning. I stream literally every day of the week.
Almost every day of the week.
Well, I was doing it every day of the week, but now my schedule's changed, and now I can't do Sundays.
Oh,
But I
yeah.
streamed twice today.
Wait, here's some of my favorite lines here. Yeah, I love this scene.
But I should have just come straight
Oh,
here
yeah.
and saved some time.
Get the hell out of here, Ricky.
Guess
Get the hell out of here, Ricky.
Right, I'll come with you.
When I was a kid, my dad found a rat's nest underneath one of our sheds. You want to know what he did?
Can't even guess.
Well, I waited till morning. They'd all be asleep. He laid a piece of plywood over the hole and told me to go get the garden hose. And he said to me, I never forget what he said to me. He said the best way to kill a rat's nest is to drown him.
You can blow up the reservoir above the camp?
Oh, that's an idea.
Deacon, you can't.
They want to rest in peace. I'm going to help him out.
Deacon, you can't do that.
Why is that? Because of Iron Mike? Because of some fucking treaty? You know, I want to cut Schizo's throat, but he's right about one thing. Carlos ain't going to stop. Rippers ain't going to stop. And you know it.
Are you sure this isn't personal?
Fuck yeah, it's personal.
Fuck yeah, it's personal.
Okay.
I think that would be pretty cool flair for a Reddit profile, you know?
Like the one you already have.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one that
One
our...
you pestered one of the moderators to bestow upon you.
To bestow upon me. I hereby dub thee, fuck yeah, it's personal.
I'm almost there.
So, fun fact about that scene, the story about the rat's nest and drowning the rats, that's actually a story from John Garvin, the mind behind Days Gone, the director, writer of the game. That happened to him when he was a kid. His dad, you know, needed to get rid of a rat's nest and told him to go get the garden hose. True story.
Who keeps hoes in their garden?
Nice rifle.
I'm going to touch that.
Present from Schizo.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Remind me to be there when you give it back.
All right, so I missed saying hello to somebody. We have Roblox Game Guy in the chat. Says Days Gone is so fun. And yes, it really is. I dig it.
I'm assuming it's Roblox game.
Roblox?
Game Guy.
What, is that how it's pronounced? Roblox? I don't fucking know.
Goddamn Schizo.
Good job you don't stream
So what are
video
we gonna
games for a
do with the
living.
bastard? I mean, we're not letting Iron Mike put him on trial,
Oh,
are
can we talk for a minute about
No,
the
we're
Uncharted
not.
movie?
If we have to.
All right,
Of course
so
you
what's the
can.
plan?
Yeah, no, that actually covers
I
it.
know the
Yeah,
area
that's
pretty
really
That covers it. That's literally all you have to say about it, huh? It's one of those, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all kind of moments.
Part of the ride on some of those back
Yeah.
roads.
Yeah.
Jesse,
And you know, it's like my mom and dad always told me, boy, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, shut your fucking mouth.
Crescent Lake Reservoir. We blow that dam. That lake's gonna flood down into the valley and it's gonna drown them all, like rats. Okay, but isn't the lodge up on a hill? Yeah. Yeah, flood probably won't do much to it, but it'll do enough damage to the rest of the river compound to take out most of his men. And if Jesse survives, he won't see us coming. You got it.
Wait a minute, I gotta look at the chat. Hang on. Is that what Rex was saying? Oh dear, what did I say? Fuck, I don't even know what I said, man.
I mean, you say a lot of things.
I do say a lot of things, and they don't all make sense.
Ooh, Chrissy has brownies.
Oh, oh.
Nice.
What kind of brownies you got?
The
Yeah.
warm and fuzzy kind of brownies.
Yummy, yummy. The kind of brownies where you just get the munchies and eat another fucking brownie.
Yeah, and then you get the munchies again, and you're like, uh-oh, what did I do? I didn't think this through. Headhunter says game to film adaptations usually don't do too great these days.
No, they really don't.
When did they ever?
Right?
Say these days.
I don't know. I can't think of a single movie adaptation ever that was worth a fuck.
I mean, Super Mario
I
Brothers.
say I'm
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm kidding. I'm totally fucking
Yeah,
kidding.
please don't make me. Yeah, please don't make me just get really unpleasant. I'm kidding.
Miranda says, once Uncharted comes out on a streaming platform, are we going to do a hate watch party? Yes. I am actually going to go, I think I'm going to go to the theatre. I haven't been to the movie theatre in like over 2 years because, you know, pandemic. Yeah, I kind of want to go see it just purely because it's gonna suck. But also, I do want to like encourage Sony to make adaptations. I don't know if that's a bad idea to encourage them, but you know, I appreciate their efforts. Headhunter says the first Mortal Kombat movie is pretty iconic. Actually, yeah, good point. I mean, it was cheesy as fuck, but it was campy. It was supposed to be cheesy. It was fun. It didn't fuck it up. Like, okay, Zylock, you mentioned the Silent Hill movie? I really didn't like the Silent Hill movie. Miranda says she watched the Tomb Raider movie on a plane recently. That's the more recent one. I haven't seen that one, the more recent one. I saw the Angelina Jolie, whatever the fuck that was.
Okay.
That was terrible.
I've been better. Come on.
I do like Street Fighter 2, the animated movie.
Right.
That one's fucking
Behind
awesome.
you.
But that, I don't know if that really counts.
I don't think I've seen that one.
You don't watch anime.
I don't.
Oh, you wouldn't have seen it. Borislav says, what about DOA? It was super cheesy but funny as hell. Is that the one that's done by that guy with the weird name? I forget. Fuck, I can't remember it off the top of my head. But he does like a bunch of movie game adaptations that are just like super over the top, cheesy, low budget. They've kind of destroyed video game adaptations. Okay, so question for the chat.
Oh, God.
Which video game adaptation movie is going to be worse?
Yes.
With Uncharted? Yes. Out of Uncharted and Assassin's Creed.
Yes.
Because Assassin's Creed fucking sucked. Is Uncharted going to be worse than Assassin's Creed? Or is it going to do a little bit better? Quasi says Doom movie with The Rock and Carl
Nope.
Urban.
Nope. No.
Oh, Richie, Yui
No.
Bowl. That's his name.
If
Yui Bowl.
if you watched the Doom movie and had never played the game Doom and didn't know that there was a video game called Doom and had never heard of it and didn't know anything about it, then you could probably at least find the movie to be entertaining rather than insulting. But if you have played the Doom games, then yeah, no.
I don't think I even knew there was a Doom adaptation.
A movie, yeah.
Yeah. Richie says AC was boring. Jeremy says Assassin's Creed, as in Assassin's Creed is going to be worse.
You think?
The Resident Evil movies, the first couple at least were good. The Resident Evil movies, yes, the first couple were decent, but what the fuck did they do to the Resident Evil franchise? It was not the game. Chrissy says, I think it'll be worse because I didn't give a shit about Assassin's Creed. The shitty Uncharted is going to hurt me.
Yeah.
Zylox says, not sure. Naughty Dog has been sucking up to Hollywood pretty hard, but I also don't think they fully understand their own game lore anymore.
Come on, man. Boozer, I need you to get the fuck out of the way, dog. There. There we go. Okay. So when you get done, you're captured by the Rippers, you know, Schizo sells you out to the Rippers, and you got to come back from Iron Butte to Lost Lake. I always stop and activate this Nero checkpoint then on my way back through, because that gives you an opportunity to gather some loot, recoup your losses.
So it's your fault why half of Lost Lake is burning down.
Fuck Lost Lake. They'll be all right. We didn't lose anybody interesting. But, so this Nero checkpoint has already been activated. The reason I bring this up is because when you come through here, if you don't have ammo for Schizo's rifle, then you can just pop in there and refill ammo from the locker inside there. Okay, Boozer, what you doing, bud? Are we good?
He's fighting someone, I think.
Yeah, he's acting like there's enemies nearby, but I don't see anybody. I don't hear anybody either. I got nothing. Negative contact. now it won't let me move because Boozer's not on the fucking bike. Dude, if you don't get your ass over here.
Uh-oh. Are you about to lose your shit? Is that it? Is the stream over?
Is he? It's like he's like shuffling toward us.
Miranda says he's fighting his inner demons.
He's just shuffling. Yeah.
Wait. Richie says the Anderson RE films did my boy Leon dirty. Wait, is Leon in the Resi movies? I don't remember. I think
I don't
there
even
may
know
be
what we're
only
talking
the first
about.
couple. Oh, gee, well, okay, we're not going to get to that. So, okay, fun fact. When I wasn't streaming last week, because I took a little vacation, a little time off, I did have a little bit of time to play video games, and I wanted to play Days Gone, but of course couldn't because I didn't want to get ahead of where I was streaming from. So I went back to Resident Evil 2, the remake, which I played just after it came out, and I fucking love Resident Evil. It's one of like my go-to classic just games that I love, and the remake I think is really good of Resi 2. So I was playing it, and immediately I loaded it up, and I was fucking terrified. I've been spoiled by Days Gone because they're not zombies.
Where you can
know,
actually play as a badass.
No, where you actually have more sense of movement and things like that. Resident Evil is very, even the remake is very kind of like limited with, you know, you can't really sprint, you can't roll away, he's a lot slower, there isn't much movement, you don't have the variety of weapons.
Yeah.
It's a very different kind of game.
Yeah. Different atmosphere.
The thing that got me is, yeah, Resident Evil is pure horror, whereas Days Gone, you know, has like obviously an action element, and it's not so horrific. Days Gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the freaks aren't fucking flesh-eating zombies. They're scary. They're still monsters, but they're not really, truly in that horror genre of being just fucking terrifying. And the way the zombies move, like they're slower, but they're more lungy, so they're harder to hit. And I found myself like I was screaming and squealing and panicking, and like I wasted like 6 shots at one point trying to kill a zombie that was like 3 feet in front of me.
That's
just
adorable.
Wildly firing to the side.
I literally would have paid money to see that.
Well, interesting you say that. I think I'm going to stream it next
Are
on my
you?
channel
Uh-oh.
after I've done Days Gone. When I get to the end of Days
okay.
Gone, I think that's going to be... Because it only takes me like 5 or 6 hours to play the entire game. So it'll only be like a week-long stream.
Yeah.
But it'd be a nice little filler before I start Days Gone again.
Before you do another playthrough of Days Gone. Now, what are you
Which
going to
we all
do?
know is going to happen.
I mean, what are you going to do this time, though? You've already done a Survival 2 fresh start. What are you going to do next? Do you have a plan yet for your next series after that on your channel?
I'll probably do something maybe... well, I don't know. I mean, I'm open to suggestions.
Oh, are you now?
Yeah. So Headhunter says with Resident Evil, you're usually stuck in some confined area. Days Gone is open world. Yeah, because Resident Evil is very claustrophobic. Extremely claustrophobic.
Where do I set the first charge?
Have I played Resident Evil 7 Biohazard? No, that's the one.
It's one of the newer ones, right?
VR, right? I saw it. As much as I love Resident Evil, I am like classic Resi fan, like 1, 2, and 3. 4 was good, but it started to get a little bit out of my comfort zone, out of my wheelhouse. Just with like the gameplay style.
Hey, whoa, hold up. Something just happened to my audio. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, it's already back on, but yeah, my audio cut for a second. I missed what you were saying about Resident. I'm sorry, I missed what you were saying just then. Apologies.
Weird.
Yeah.
No worries. So yeah, Resi 1, 2, and 3 I really love. But Resi 4 it changed. They changed the kind of style, the gameplay style. And so after that I kind of fell off. Like I played 4. I didn't finish 5. I barely played 5. I didn't play 6, and I didn't play 7. But yeah, I saw that 7 was in VR, and I was so tempted. But I also saw a little promo video where you get chased, and someone like holds you down and cuts your legs off with a fucking axe or a chainsaw. And I was like, you're in the VR looking down at your own legs get cut off. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do. I know you can do it not VR, but like I have the VR. I feel like I should do it in VR, but honestly, I think I might be a little bit too much of a chicken. Maybe. VR I find kind of scary. Also, Xylox says challenge run for me, doing the drifter bow and pistol only.
Oh, wow. Why would you do that?
Days Gone Daryl Dixon edition. The crossbow. And must use a pistol. Cannot use the SMP9. Your choice of primary rifle, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeremy likes Resident Evil 5 and 6 co-op for the win. 4 had a co-op thing, right? Oh, no, not co-op. It was,
Dang it.
Shit, what was it? No, it was just, like a challenge mode type thing. I liked that. Richie, Resident Evil 4 is day. Al says RE7 Biohazard is basically an interesting story, and RE Village is the new one which continues the story. Okay.
The big pipe at the
A
base
lot of
of
love
the
for
dam.
5 and 6. I liked the setting of 5. But I really didn't play it for very long. I only played like an hour or two. I have it. I really should go back and play it, but there's this little obsession I have called Days Gone.
Just a minor obsession, huh?
Third charge. In position.
You know, I'm sure it's just a phase.
Okay, you try doing this with one hand and a blade.
So I'm being told Mercenaries by 3 people. Mercenaries is the thing I'm looking for. Is that the little, like, the...
Done.
I don't remember. I just remember running around on, like, a little arena type place, and the chainsaw guys with the sacks over their heads, like, trying to fuck me up. And you just have to stay alive for as long as possible or something like that. Ooh, Dandy says, I saw someone post about an antisocial playthrough. Use only what you find in the wild. No buying from camps. I mean, that's practically
That's
how
pretty
I
much
play
what you do anyway, isn't it? Right.
Are
you
missed my stream
antisocial?
this morning.
I'm
You
sorry.
missed well, a little bit. You missed my stream this morning. I bought something from the camp at Wizard Island.
Yeah.
And was like, ooh, look at me using.
I did catch that, actually. Yeah, I did catch that part. I thought it was funny. I was like, yeah, now remember, Wizard Island is weapons and Diamond Lake is spike parts, so.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, Headhunt with Mercenaries is where you kill as many enemies as possible in a certain timeline. I really like that. It got really good.
Interesting.
Which is funny because I don't usually like challenge mode type stuff.
Yeah.
It's basically what it is. So Dandy says the antisocial playthrough will be no buying guns, nothing, only found fuel, weapons, and supplies. So no grenades unless you find them.
Ooh, Chrissy says she's going to do Dying Light 2 next. Hey, Chrissy, is that going to be the first game that you stream?
Well, that never gets sold, does it?
Hey, when is the new Horizon Zero Dawn supposed to release? I know some of y'all have been following that. When is the new Horizon Zero Dawn releasing? Because I think
I know it's imminent. It's pretty soon.
very soon. Yeah, I think I may have to go ahead and buy that one, like when it releases, and start streaming it. I may have to pick up like another stream night each week and start doing Horizon Zero Dawn, because Horizon Zero Dawn Part 1 is one of my favorite games. It's another one of those games where I like to get tactical and creative with it, kind of like I did with Days Gone when I first started playing Days Gone. But yeah, I would basically have to pick up a third night of streaming in order to cover it.
Oh no, what a shame.
I know, right?
You did a hell of a job back there.
Yeah? I thought
Whatever shall I do with myself?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Of course, in the
can't.
chat. Dying Light 2 is insanely good gameplay-wise.
What the hell are you talking about?
Dark Horse, what's up, man?
This is the most alive I've felt since...
Yeah, Quasimodo shared a video
Remember when we got trapped
of
by that
some
horde in Tumalo?
Dying Light
ain't done
early
yet.
playthrough or early preview, whatever. Early gameplay is what I was trying to say. That looked pretty interesting. When is Dying
Jeremy
Light?
said, I vote for third night of streaming.
Yeah, third night of streaming for Ghost. I was fixing to say Ghost of Tsushima. I mean to say Horizon Zero Dawn.
They had it coming, right?
Yeah, they had...
I don't know what night I would do.
Guess we all...
So I like
Still
to.
need play the first one.
I'm sorry. Oh, you haven't played the first one yet? That was supposed to be your next big thing after Assassin's Creed Odyssey, right? Until you discovered Days Gone.
Well, Days Gone was just going to be the little filler 10-hour game.
Yeah,
that just
yeah.
came between the two as a break. You know, something like a rebound
Yeah.
chick to get over the heartbreak of Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Just some rebound booty in between, you know.
Yeah.
It is
yeah,
what
a
it
little bit
is.
of rebound booty. Yeah. And then And then I was going to get on to the next big game of Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah. See, Jeremy says Thursday for Horizon Zero Dawn. I mean, that's not a bad idea. It would give me Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday as streaming nights.
Let's head to the
Yeah, actually, that's pretty good, Jeremy.
Like I said.
You a smart motherfucker, ain't you?
Jesus. This must be what it looked like after Noah's flood. Came and washed away all the wicked.
Yeah, except God had nothing to do with this one.
Yeah. You get my point.
That'll do it. Ah, shit. More rippers.
Jeremy says, I live to serve.
No, they didn't. They just don't know it yet.
Careful, I may hold you to that.
Yeah, that's right. Come on, you want some?
Chrissy says, Dying Light 2 came out on the 4th, so a lot of streamers are a good 10 to 12 hours in.
Oh shit, it's already out. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't even know.
Oh wow, Zylock, you've played the original Horizon Zero Dawn about 10 times through?
Hey, wow. Holy shit. Yeah, right? Holy shit.
How long of a game is it?
Depends on your playstyle. I think I had about 120 hours in it. My first playthrough.
Oh, it's comparable to Days Gone.
Yeah. Very much. I'm kind of sloppy. I need to up my headshot game.
Oh no, Borislav is still waiting for Dying Light 2 to arrive in the post. Last time I ever order a new game online.
Oh, wow. Yeah, right. For real. You might as well just do download on stuff like that. Okay, now we got freaks down there. Hey, where's our breaker at? There he is. I see him now. Okay. All right. We should be about ready to move in now.
Weirdly, I never noticed the building is on fire in the background. Like, I'm always so focused
Yeah, like, why is it on
enemies.
fire? Wasn't this a flood? How did the shit catch on fire?
Well, I mean, I'm guessing something blew up or, you know.
Yes.
Usually when there is a flood, there is also fire.
Interesting.
Because it just destroys everything. And
I guess electrical fire and stuff too, yeah.
Yeah, electrical fires. Anything that's not wet probably is going to be on fire.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
That's right.
Hey, Boozer, you want to hook me up with another smoke bomb, bud? Not a tractor.
Jeremy's giving me love for saying the post. I mean, that's what it's called.
I mean, yeah, you are British, right? All right, now what else do we have here? Let's see if we can get some loot off of these assholes. Loot.
I got a use for you.
One of my favorite things ever.
So many bodies.
So many bodies, so little time.
So Headhunter usually gets digital copies of games, and Borislav says, totally get that, I just like to have physical copies. Looks good in
Yeah.
the console room.
Oh,
so
right.
two things. First of all, I love that you have a console room. That's amazing. We're going to need pictures of that. 'Cause that
Right.
sounds badass. And secondly, I'm like hardcore disc, like physical copy. The only game, pretty much, apart from like smaller games, the only big game I have on my PlayStation that I didn't buy a physical copy of is Resident Evil 2, the remake.
What about Ghost of
Everything else I have
Tsushima?
I have a physical copy of that.
Did you?
Yeah. It was more expensive to buy the digital copy for some reason.
Interesting.
To get the disc. But yeah, I have physical copies of pretty much everything, unless it's like little games like what is the Tomb Raider Go and things like that, and some of my VR games. Pretty much all my VR games are
That's the last of
on the PlayStation. Keep
ready to
talking
fight,
and
Jesse?
nobody explodes, things like that.
Oh, yeah. It's time to finish what we started.
I'm just like so
these guys seem more
untrusting
jacked up than
of
usual.
digital stuff.
Hell yeah.
You know, because like
Must have
a
snorted
lot
up
of
the
this
rest
happens in a lot of
whatever the hell
movies
drug they take.
where you pay to purchase it from like Amazon or something like that, so it's in your digital library. But if the licensing changes in the future, you could still lose it, even though you didn't pay to
sure.
rent it, you paid to keep it. But it's only at the whim of Amazon. And I don't know
Yeah.
about games, but I feel like one time I did download Fortnite a little while ago.
Wait, what?
Just to after it come out, like just to sort of see what it was. I'm fucking terrible at it. But it disappeared from my console. Like I didn't delete it, it just disappeared. So I don't know. I just worry
Ghost.
about shit like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably a ghost.
I agree. All right, let's do this part.
I also like buying the special, editions sometimes that come with like the little statues or the artworks
Right,
and things like
yeah.
that, especially Assassin's Creed.
I love how Boozer is so upset that he can't. There's no way he can climb up this ledge here with no
I
stairs
don't
there.
understand like why he can't climb up. I mean, can he not just
One has
use
to
his
boost
knife
the
like a
other
climbing
up.
axe?
I mean, one has to boost the other.
Right.
So if Deacon boosts Boozer, then he's up there with one arm trying to fight a bunch of rippers. If Boozer boosts Deacon, then Boozer's stuck down there with nobody to get him up over the ledge.
Go up there.
I mean, just find it. There's a fucking table behind them. They could both lift the table over, like drag it over.
There you go, overthinking it again.
That's what I do. Miranda says she constantly has to delete stuff from her console.
Yeah. All right. See, once again, this is another one of those parts where the game steals your gear, eliminates all of your skills. You know, all of the time that you have spent acquiring weapons, gear, acquiring skills, it's all useless. It means nothing now. It's basically just a QTE, quick time event, button mash fight. I despise it when games do that shit.
I'm gonna counter and say not everyone is as good at games as you. So perhaps this is a welcome relief to some people. And
Those
also,
people
it's
are
not-
weird and we don't trust them.
No, don't say that. That's me. It's also not easy. A lot of people do struggle with this. Once you get the timing, it
Yeah,
is super
struggle with it
easy.
because they stole all your gear and your skills. That's why it's a struggle. It wouldn't be a struggle otherwise.
Are you gonna hit this guy, or are you just gonna keep dodging?
Get in here and blast him in the face with a fucking shotgun if I had a shotgun. I
I don't
really...
mind these. I honestly don't. This and the Schizo one, I really don't mind this type of boss fight.
The
But then-
Schizo one, I would say, is there's really no other way it could have gone because Schizo wasn't cool enough or tough enough to get a real boss battle to be a challenge for Deacon. Deacon steamrolled right over him, kicked his ass, slit his throat, and kept walking. You know, there's no other way it could have gone. But in something like this, you know, I despise when video games turn boss battles into just quick time button mash events. Take away all your gear, take away all your skills. Again, it's all about all that time you've spent building synergy between skills, gear, loadout, play style, and they make it all completely irrelevant. Just make it useless, make it mean nothing.
It's done.
Feel like it makes you feel like you've wasted time trying to get good at the game.
But it's just one tiny little fraction of the game. It's another skill you have to master.
Quick time events, button mash battles. That's not something you master.
I mean,
That's
it's
something
neither
you
of those,
endure.
but it's neither of those. But you do have to. I mean, it's a very simple little puzzle, I guess, that you have to figure out the timing.
Yeah, okay. I like a point that you brought up. Shit, I think it was our first episode that we did on the these feedback loop live streams. I think it was episode 1. You brought up the point that, you know, it's about adapting to the situation, and I don't know, I guess I can't recall how you worded it, but I liked the point that you brought up as far as, you know, adapting to the situation and evolving your tactics to match what the game is throwing at you. I did think that was an interesting perspective on it.
Yeah. mean, I do get the frustration that
Mm-hmm.
you want to use your guns and everything, but I mean, if you used your guns against Carlos, you'd just shoot him in the face with the shotgun, he'd be dead, and that's
Yeah,
not
that's my
a
point.
boss battle.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
not a boss battle. You can't really do boss battles
Yeah.
with someone who isn't supernatural, you know.
Yeah.
Much point in me.
You just shoot him once, he's dead. The
Yeah.
end. It might as well just be a regular enemy.
Yeah,
You want it
just
to
a
feel
basic
epic. You
ripper.
want it-
Yeah.
Yeah, you want it to feel like a scene. The thing
Yeah.
I don't like is that the dialogue is going while you're trying to figure out how to fight, and then you get to pay attention
Yeah.
to what he's saying.
You can't really follow the dialogue while you're in the middle of the boss battle. Yeah.
I guess that's why I'm here. Say, I still don't know.
So Jeff Ryan is saying, I can't beat any hordes
you're
in this
there.
game. Any tips?
I got you covered, brother. You need to take a look at my list of videos. Actually, I have a playlist up. It's the early game best start guide playlist. There's one in particular. There's a video in there shit, I don't even remember the title of it now. Get your SMP9 early, how to unlock the SMP9 early, something like that. Basically, if you just fucking Google how to unlock the SMP9 early, you'll find my video that's got tips on killing the early game hordes, and those tips will carry over into any horde, even the biggest hordes in the game. But that will get you started on killing hordes and getting good weapons unlocked early on. So yeah, take a look at that. That'll help you out a lot. Like I'm actually not just plugging my other videos or whatever. That actually will help you.
Yeah.
I'm not a church-going type.
Yep. And, you know, the
After living through
the
that
easiest hordes to
shitstorm
start with are the
insurance
ones in the
came.
Cascades, because they're the smallest, and Belknap as well.
After all
Yeah.
this, I just thought,
And, I mean, in a nutshell, it's basically...
time.
For me, I think the most important part of it is, like, don't panic.
didn't have a
Don't
choice.
let them panic you.
Yes.
He's got it.
Take
Yeah.
control, take your time, figure out
Till they're dead.
the area, the terrain, the environment, look at what you can use.
It's
Not to plug
always
my
us
channel, but
or
if you check
them.
out my one and only Horde video that I posted recently,
You know the
I
reason
used
we're
the
going to
4
hell
weapons that
is we
Schizo
can't
has in the game,
figure
which are
out
not
that
good
us
weapons.
is
Well,
the
They
the
are
machete
not.
is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
But
it's
the other
alright,
3 are
yeah.
not good weapons.
Yeah.
And I defeated the Iron Butte Horde, which is
You know what?
300 freaks. I did it in
You may
like
not like
4
it, but
minutes
the
or
world is
something.
what it is.
Mostly not really using the guns.
Oh,
It was
thanks, Quasimodo.
Wishing that it was
the
something
explosive
else
barrels and things
ain't
like
gonna
that,
make
and
it that way, Mike.
Yeah.
not letting them panic you.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's the most important thing, is just don't be afraid,
Yeah.
and use the tools that you have in the world.
Yeah.
And
And-
Arsenal.
Yeah, I've got to say that the video that you did of taking on the Iron Butte Horde with the only with Schizo's weapons, that was fucking brilliant. That was very well done. I was really impressed with how clean that horde kill was. I mean, I was genuinely impressed with that. That was really good. That's a damn good
I
video.
appreciate that. Shit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and hey, that's coming from me. Yeah, right. So Jeff Ryan asked, "What was the most difficult horde for me?" Or I'm sorry, the most difficult horde for me. Actually, the Tumult Community. No, I'm sorry. The Tumult Train Station Horde, the very first story mission horde, was actually the most difficult horde for me, because they drop you into that horde fight as part of the story with no preparation. There's no warning, no time to prepare. No, they don't tell you that, hey, you should adjust your loadout for taking on hordes. You know, it's just whatever
Like,
you're
we're going to
carrying.
take on a horde. You might want to pick up a good
You
gun
might
right
want to
now.
pick up a couple of good guns on the way, but I think I had the auto shotgun, which is a killer fucking weapon, but not great for hordes. I had the auto shotgun, the BFG rifle, which is not great for hordes in my opinion. Certainly not great for big hordes. And I don't even remember what the sidearm was, but I don't think it was the SMP9, which I could have worked with. So anyway, the first story mission horde, the Tumult Train Station Horde, was the most difficult horde for me. I actually rage quit. But it was because I dropped in with the wrong gear. I did not have good horde killing guns with me. And I tried it over and over and over and over, probably 5 or 6 times. And finally I was like, okay, I got to turn this shit off. I got to step away for a minute, and I'm going to come back later with a different perspective. And what I did was I simply loaded an earlier save, because I do keep multiple save files. I loaded an earlier save from before the mission started so that I could equip better weapons. I think like the Chicago Chopper in and the MG45 were what I had at the time. And I went back in with those. And I was able to take it out pretty easily then, actually. Yeah.
That reminds me.
Yes, ma'am.
That reminds me, the most important tip for killing hordes, the absolute most important thing is save right before you kill the horde.
Yeah. I mean, that's just a great gamer tip anyway. Save your fucking game, man. Make save games.
No, but specifically, get all your shit together, drive up, find the horde, and then save it. And then it doesn't fucking matter. You can have no fear, because if you die, who the fuck cares? You just reload it. Just reload to like literally seconds before you started. So question in the chat from Jeremy, do
either of y'all lovely narrators
plan on visiting these locales, or have you already done so?
Oh, you mean the locations in the game is what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude, I'm going to Oregon. It's happening.
Yeah.
I don't know when yet, but I am definitely going to Oregon, man. It's going to happen. I'd like to take a little road
Oregon
trip.
flag background.
Yeah.
My morning streams, there's Crater Lake or Wizard Island on it. Yeah, I can't wait. I actually love that a lot of the buildings in the game are based on real buildings.
Oh shit. All right, so the art of the burn has leveled up in the chat. Zylock, I gotta hand it to you, brother. Oh my god. Make save games, says the guy that had to replay 3 hours of progress before his stream. Screw you,
like we need a burn trophy that we can give out.
All right, everybody. Give Zylock a shout out, man. He yeah. That's fucking wow.
You should. I wish you could do that as a moderator, like give trophies or something.
Oh, right. Wouldn't that be cool?
You know?
Give him a gold star or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right. That was a good one. Somebody call the fire department.
Chrissy says, run for the aloe.
Yeah, right. Give me. I need some aloe vera, man. Yeah, I need some aloe for that. Some burn. I need some lavender salve for my burn. My 3rd degree burns.
Yeah, we'll go pick some lavender from the lake. Shout out to Chandler Rogers for joining us. Hello.
Hey, hello there.
I love you guys. Thank you for all you do for your viewers.
Aw, thank you.
Can I help you?
I guess I'm just distracted.
All right. Right. Hey, that reminds me, I needed to give a shout out to somebody. Hang on one sec.
Hang on. Dandy says, do as Rex says, not as he does.
Yeah. Yes, do as I say, not as I do. You may get in trouble. All right.
I think that deserves the silver burn trophy if Zylock gets gold.
Right. Let's see. What was I going to do here? Hang on one second. I actually had somebody left an absolutely incredible comment on one of my videos recently. Gave me a tip, something I had never thought of that I was really impressed with, and I wanted to throw a little shout out for this tip. Okay, all right, so the username here is Screw Google, SKROO Google, Screw Google. And most of you watching my videos will be familiar with my hidden loot location videos, where I show all the locations to get fully crafted items that are ready to be used, that respawn. So at some of those loot locations, there are enemies who will spawn there sometimes. Like specifically, the very first loot location is the hydroelectric power plant. Actually, we're going to go ahead and show this in game. The hydroelectric power plant up here in the Cascades. At this power plant up here at this very top location, there are several really good items that spawn up here, but there are also a handful of marauders that spawn right here quite often. And so the suggestion from Screw Google was, if you are full on things like remote bombs and, I mean to say proximity bombs, proximity mines, things like that. If you're full on those, but there's one that's here at the loot location, drop one where the marauders spawn and then pick up the one that's available there. And that way you've been able to pick up the one that has respawned and you've left a nice little fuck you for the marauders that like to spawn in. So I thought that was a brilliant fucking tip. That's exactly the kind of shit I like to do anyway, because quite often I'll go in before a mission, drop proximity mines everywhere, and when the enemies spawn in, they're spawning in right on top of proximity mines. So I mean, that's right up my alley. I love doing that kind of shit anyway. Setting the scene to make things more fun later. I love doing that kind of stuff. So I love that tip. I wanted to give a shout out to Screw Google. Thank you so much for that excellent suggestion. I will be using that one. That's good stuff.
Yeah, good tip. And it's kind of like paying it back to the marauders, because when you pick up the proximity mine in that loot location, it is set on the floor, on the ground above the ladder, almost like it's supposed to blow you up.
Right, but it's not actually a trap.
Yeah, but it looks like it's set up as a trap. So on the opposite end of that platform, by the other ladder, there is a tripwire.
I heard.
Yeah.
Like a whatever you call it. So it is like they are trying to trap you. So now you're just returning the favor and trapping them.
All of them.
Yeah, I've always thought that was kind of weird the way that was set up.
Yeah. So we're behind on the chat. So hello to Mr. Dutchy Dutch.
Dutchy Dutch. What's up, bud?
Chat. And Edward says, got to say this is the greatest community on any platform. Honored to be a part of it.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Yeah, honored to have you.
Absolutely, we are glad to have you. No bullshit.
I was saying this on my live stream this morning. Like, seriously, I fucking appreciate all of you guys. Everyone who watches this, everyone who's in the chat, everyone who's migrated a little bit over to my streams.
Stealing my viewers again.
Not them trying to steal your viewers. I mean, they're just, I just fucking appreciate it. You guys really make my day.
Absolutely.
Every day.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to agree. This, no bullshit. I'm not being nice because it's my viewers. I seriously mean, it's just some kick-ass fucking people here, man. Some of the coolest people that I've ever met in my life, I met right here through Days Gone, Reddit, YouTube live streams. Some of my favorite people ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. And really supportive too. I mean, our buddy Borislav 24/7 tried to get a live stream running the other day. Was having technical issues, having problems with YouTube. Wasn't able to get the stream started. Everybody was like, "Hey man, don't sweat it. Seriously, don't worry about it. We're here for you when you do start." So I mean, I've just always been really impressed with how supportive the community is.
No, this is your clutch.
I know, Rip.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like currently right now, I'm going through some pretty shitty times in my life. Oh, basics of pain.
Fine. All right.
Pulls hoodie overhead and walks silently to the door. As the door closes, whispers quietly, "Be safe, everyone. Thank you for the content." Badass. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
My buddy Ryan also in the chat. Yeah, what were you saying, hon?
Oh, hey, Ryan. Yeah, I was just going to say, like I'm going through some kind of stressful times in my life right now. And streaming is kind of getting me through it and giving me like a real positive start to every day. And, that's because of you people.
Yeah, right.
I just fucking appreciate it.
Yeah.
You know what, though?
Yeah, I know you're going through some tough times too right now. It's nice to have a supportive community to be part of, and just have folks to talk to about it.
This is a restricted area. I told you, get the hell out of here. Hey, you just wait right there. I told you.
As Richie says, mongrels stick together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's kind of hard to miss. I'm authorized to use.
We have Zombie 99 or Zom.
Zom. What's going on, kiddo?
Sorry, Miss Whitaker.
Hi.
Do you know this asshole?
Yeah, he's with me.
I love all the little emojis, the little cats and boxes.
It's fine. Honestly, I apologize.
Shh. Oh, and Jim.
Deacon.
I'm not with her. She's with me.
Hold on tight.
I'm not with her. She's with me.
Why do you always do that?
Do what?
Act like such a dick.
Oh, come on. He started it.
What are you, 5?
Hey, watch the clutch. Remember, you gotta give it enough gas, rev up the RPMs.
I got this.
Yeah, I can hear. Where are we headed?
Over to the dam. That's nice quiet
Say,
road,
Chrissy,
right?
what's your question?
You driving? No.
Are we still going out tonight? You
Chrissy
said
says, hey guys, I got a question. All right.
Crap, yeah,
We have an
boys
answer.
and boys wanna
It may not be the
drive down
correct
Atlantic
answer,
State.
but we've got an answer.
I'm gonna go
Blow
with
me out to
6.
go see some
Yeah.
guy in prison?
That's my
W.
guess.
The answer is
That's not
W.
some guy.
I know. I was
The answer
kidding.
is Oregon. Is a gingerbread man made of house, or is his house made of flesh?
Yes.
I mean, I personally think his house is made of flesh.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that sounds like a pretty cool name for a heavy metal song. House made of flesh. I like it.
Man made of house is not quite as catchy.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Oh, God.
Oh, Daryl wants
Chrissy,
to know...
put
I'm
down
sorry.
the brownies. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, Chrissy, you are having... yeah, the brownies hit hard, she says. Daryl Patrick Jr., he asked this question earlier, and we got so sidetracked, I completely forgot. I apologize. He wants to know where that loot location in Iron Butte is, where the green tent is. Can you show the green tent?
I believe I can. At this point, once we're done with this cutscene, we should have full access to the Iron Butte region. Because now that we have flooded... Ma'am?
Sorry, go ahead.
Now that we have flooded the Ripper compound, we should have full access to Iron Butte. So really the next thing we do will be clearing ambush camps, infestation zones, and Nero checkpoints in Iron Butte. So that's what we're fixing to do next anyway.
I always leave Iron Butte until after I finish the game. I
Why
always
would you
just
do that?
forget about it. Because
Yeah.
I forget about it.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you to do that.
Stone Sour.
Stone Sour, according to Jeremy, has a song, The House of Gold and Bones.
Right on.
Is that about gingerbread men?
I mean, no, but yeah, I will.
I don't remember that Stone Sour song.
Yeah.
Richie says Chrissy is chasing the gingerbread.
Chasing that dragon. You know, it's interesting that you mentioned forgetting Iron Butte because myself personally, in my very first playthrough, trying to find all of the ambush camps, there was the one in Iron Butte that I missed. And quite often, shit, I'd say 85-90% of the time, when somebody's on Reddit saying, oh, I can't find the last ambush camp, that's usually my first answer is, check Iron Butte. It's probably fucking Iron Butte.
Yeah, it always is. As
Yeah,
well. And
it
was for
almost
me,
always
because
is, yeah.
My first playthrough, I didn't even know Iron Butte was really a
It was a
region.
real map region, yeah. Mhm.
I didn't. It was like you go there for a couple missions. I didn't really think of it as a region. You don't have a camp there.
Sure.
It's just a
No
place
friendly
you go
camp.
through.
Yeah.
And I remember after I took out
What about the MC?
the ambush camp that at the
Nomad?
way through to Belknap.
Yeah.
And having that road
Right.
cut through from
Right.
Lake to Belknap, and I was like,
want
"What?
27 Harleys
This
rolling up
open up!"
Little
Like, I
shortcut.
didn't even realize what I'd done. I'm like, "When did this fucking happen? I've been going the long way around." And then realized,
When
oh,
did
no,
this
that
fucking happen?
just opened it up. Like,
You're awesome. So there's actually one right here, right across from the Cloverdale, like literally right behind us. There's a Ripper watchtower directly across from this Cloverdale entrance here. There's one there, and I'll show the other two here in a moment. There are 3 loot locations in Iron Butte, and that's the reason I remember Iron Butte, is because there are 3 really good loot locations there.
I'm in trouble.
Uh-oh.
I fucked up.
What happened? What'd you do now?
It's fine. It's probably just
I've lost
fire
respect.
alarm.
You've been bad?
Jeremy says it's the name of the whole album, Claire. I thought we were cool. In my defense, I only have one Stone Sour album, and it's not that one, and I haven't listened to it in like over a decade.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're more of a punk rock and pop punk stuff like that. More your style.
Yeah.
9 Inch Nails and stuff.
41, yeah, 9 Inch Nails,
Yeah.
Sum 41, Blink 182, other bands with numbers in the name.
Addie, I'm sorry. Whatever. Addie,
I'm not
whatever,
really
Ricky, I'm
Offspring.
sorry.
I'm not super into music. And I have very, very narrow tastes.
Yeah. You like stuff with like
Korn,
unique drum beat with like what the syncopation and stuff.
syncopation. Sort of, yeah. I like punk, but I like the good production value of pop punk.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like edgy, dark stuff, but not. Like I know you really like heavy metal and stuff like that, and that's
I
just a
do.
little too
clearance.
I don't know. I find it a
She had her
little
ID badge with her
too
the
kind
night
of
I put her on your
on the
shopper.
nose, as we say in the
Just
film
do me a
industry.
favor, look it up. Sarah Irene Whitaker. She worked at
Richie says I
Cloverdale.
like
She had
bands that
federal
sound like
clearance. She was doing,
passwords. Yes.
What? Oh, with numbers in the name.
Fucking brilliant. I love that.
Yeah, okay, that's actually pretty
Fucking
fucking funny,
amazing.
dude. Yeah, right on. That's good stuff. Yeah, that's good stuff. We're never going to let her live that one down either, yeah.
No, I love it. I fully embrace that.
Outstanding. Okay, so there was a question about loot locations in Iron Butte. Which one? The one with the green tint top?
Yeah, green tent, but there's also the orange tent.
There
right?
is, yeah.
then
So
we'll
if you look at the ridge, the rocky ridge here that separates Iron Butte from Lost Lake, if you look at the rocky ridge here, you can actually see all three locations. I'll need to clear the ambush camps here to remove this fog from the map. But if you, the northernmost one here, there's a pass right here. This is actually where you go through to go towards your first breaker battle at the airplane up here. But this northernmost pass here from Lost Lake to Iron Butte, there's one right here. You can see the top right here is the top of an orange tent. There's one loot location there. There's also a historical marker here. You can see the stone right there. There's another one. I think this might be the one you're talking about with the green tent top, and it is here. Right here. The way you find this is actually the pass where Deacon and Schizo go through. This is where you witness the Ripper bonfire by the barn house. There's a pass right here where Deacon and Schizo go through. This pass is impassable throughout the rest of the game. You can only go through here for that cutscene. But from the Iron Butte side, once you gain access to Iron Butte, you can find these farmhouses, and there's a path right here. This little pond right here is your landmark, and it leads up to this green-topped tent right here. And then a little...
You can't get through the rest of the game from the...
I believe
Lost
not.
Lake
If you're
side?
coming in from the Lost Lake side, the ladder is broken and fallen down.
Oh,
So you cannot
right.
climb that ledge that Deacon helps Schizo get over, and Schizo drops the ladder. But this is where the pass is at. And then a little further south, if you go south below this Iron Butte Rogue Tunnel Nero checkpoint, you go further south, here's your Cloverdale facility. There is an exit to the Cloverdale facility that's out on the main highway here, and literally right, just laterally across from that Cloverdale exit, there is a Ripper watchtower that I actually think it's like right here, if I recall
Super easy
correct.
to find.
Yeah, it really is.
Just
It's
sitting there just up the road.
yes, ma'am. Yeah, it's right across from the Cloverdale exit. So that's actually where we're headed next. We're gonna let's go ahead and put this out here. Of course, I'm open to suggestions. What I would normally do next at this point in the game, now that I have full access to the Iron Butte region, what I would do is travel over here to this Rogue Tunnel Nero checkpoint in Iron Butte, start clearing ambush camps. There are no infestation zones here, but I would do ambush camps, infestation zones, and then Nero injectors.
Sure, it strikes me as weird that there are no infestation zones
I know.
because the Rippers actively call the freaks. They want the freaks to come in, and yet that's like the least freaky environment.
Yeah, I
in the
think
game, the least freaky part of the map.
I know I'm reading too deeply into this and probably just making shit up, but it's always been my assumption that the Rippers use nest residue to mix with their drugs. That I assume they're actually manufacturing their own drugs and then cutting it with nest residue.
I assume that, or it's just nest residue.
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
it
maybe just straight
necessarily
fucking
has to
nest
be drugs
residue
at
is
all.
possible, yeah. But I think that's wise because they actually clear the nest and to get the nest residue. Not necessarily.
I'm
I'm sorry. Right, but what they do, my assumption is that they use attractors and stuff to lead the freaks off, and then go in there and get the nest residue and stuff. So like, I don't have like the whole process worked out in my head canon or whatever. Just I assume that they keep the area clear of nests so that they can get the nest residue from them in some manner.
So it would make sense that they would want to keep the entire area somewhat clear of freaks because they worship them. They literally
Possibly have left to
get on their knees and worship the freaks. When a freak comes along, and they die.
Yeah, so they don't want to lose that many numbers.
Carlos is going to run out of Rippers pretty fucking quick.
Right.
If we just keep squandering on.
Yeah, this is true, yeah. You know, let a horde gather there that actually moves around, unlike the Iron Butte horde, and you'd be losing Rippers every day. Not that, I doubt that he really gives a shit about his Ripper army as a, you know, viewing them as resources, valuable resources, you know. I doubt he really gives a shit, but you don't want to lose too many soldiers.
Right. Edward asked, how did they not get overrun by the Iron Butte horde? And you just answered that.
The Iron Butte horde doesn't move around, yeah. They have their...
Weird, because they just stay there.
Well, they shelter down in the pit, and that's also where they get their food and water, so...
So a few things in the chat. Jeremy asks, a little off topic, but have I heard the flyleaf cover of Something I Can Never Have?
Ooh, flyleaf.
I have not. I actually don't know.
Damn, Jeremy, I thought you didn't like that heavy shit, man.
I'll have to check that out.
I need
Jeremy asks, also, what if the attractors have nest residue in them? The Ripper drug in a bomb?
Don't believe so, because it's just a noisemaker. It's just an electronic noisemaker.
What if you could... Sorry, don't say noisemaker, it gives me flashbacks to Alien Isolation. Sorry, I need a minute. Anytime I think about Alien Isolation, I go into like PTSD mode. I think he's saying, like, what if you could build an attractor with nest residue in it?
What purpose would that serve?
That's what that's what I'm thinking.
So here is another hidden loot location while we're on the topic. In this, I don't know what the fuck this place is called, this little campgrounds area. Right on top of this building here. There's another hidden loot location here. This one was actually shown to me. I wish I could remember who. It was a Reddit user. Somebody on Reddit showed me this one, and there is a pipe bomb and a proximity bomb here, and a shitty little rifle and a little bit of ammo. But these actually respawn, the proximity bomb and the pipe bomb. So one of these days, I really will get around to making an updated hidden loot location video, because I have discovered several new ones, or they've been shown to me by other Reddit users.
So a couple things in the chat. So Chandler Rogers says, I'm thinking about making my own Days Gone podcast and hoping that there's no hard feelings. No problem at all. No, feel free. The more Days content we have out there, the better.
Yeah, I mean, we would love...
I certainly don't own any copyright or any rights to Days Gone podcast.
Yeah.
So, yeah, feel free. And
but good luck.
Second part to your question, but it just disappeared.
Yeah. Good luck doing any better than hers, though.
Oh, no, don't say that.
No, okay.
You did ask, Chandler asked if I had any podcast tips. I actually do. There's a video, a 3-part series on my channel that I did. It's a conversation with me and 3 other podcasters. We literally talk about podcasting. Specifically, we're all video game podcasts, so we talk about video games and just, you know, life in general and our love of gaming. But it's just a very informal conversation. But yeah, we go into podcasting, technical requirements, equipment, things to consider, the cost, you know, all the kind of things you might want to know. So check that out. If you go to my homepage, scroll all the way down to the bottom, it's called On Podcasting. And check that out. It's a 3-part. It's like a 2-hour conversation. But also, feel free to hit me up if anyone at all wants to know anything about podcasting. This is my 3rd podcast, so I know a thing or two about podcasting. So if anyone has any questions, feel free to hit me up. daysgonepod@gmail.com.
Yeah.
Oh, and I wanted to give a shout out to Pops and Blades, who just joined us. First time catching a live stream, but have been loving the feedback loop streams. I'm at work though, so we'll give it a rewatch later to make sure I don't miss anything. So, Pops and Blades actually posted a comment on one of my videos that I wanted to bring up. And I said I would talk about it, and now I've got to find it. Hang on.
Yeah, hey Pops and Blades, what's up?
And now I'm trying to remember which video it was on. Damn it. Oh, I can go to my notifications. Hang on. Oh god, I'm on an iPad now, and I usually use my Android. So I'm like, where are the buttons?
Right. I'm just teasing. I actually have my my stream and the live chat pulled up on my iPad as well. That's how I keep up with it, where I can see it off screen.
Pops and Blades makes a good point. We're talking about Schizo. Everyone take a drink, because I brought up Schizo.
I just did.
So he says, I never hated Schizo. I felt bad for him. I never saw him as being a scumbag, but rather as a man who was afraid. He was in the strongest camp he thought he could be safe in, and anyone who threatened where he felt safe, or felt that he were getting in the way of his own safety, he dealt with them or had them dealt with. Also, when he felt that Iron Mike was failing or getting a little too lax in his job, he started planning on what could happen after his, quote, retirement. Maybe I'm reaching, but that's the vibe I got from Schizo's character. I love that description of Schizo being a man who is afraid, who is acting out of fear and extreme defensiveness to protect the one place that he feels safe. Because, you know, we talk a lot about Schizo being in a position of power at Lost Lake, but perhaps it's not really about power. Perhaps it is about safety and fear. Fear of not being safe. And that's why he does what he does. Doesn't really change anything about what our point of view is of his actions, but it's interesting to think about where his character is coming from.
Yeah, that is actually a really interesting perspective. Where, you know, all I really ever got from him was that he can't be trusted, so I have no use for him. You know, that was really as far as it went for me.
Jeremy wants to know what my first two podcasts were. Neither of these are online, so you cannot go and find them. I kind of wish that they were, but they're not, unfortunately. They're lost to the eons of time. The first one I did in 2015 was with a friend of mine who's a screenwriter and actress, comedian, and we both worked at this film production company together, and we had a podcast. It was called Holy Moxie, and it was basically just us kind of talking about the film industry and living in LA and being writers, generally just life in general. We talked about Game of Thrones a lot as well. We threw out a lot of swear words because I can swear like a sailor and she was just as bad as me. So it was very, very foul-mouthed. But it was fun. It was just like a fun thing. We did about 30 episodes. And then my second podcast was with my friend Alex, who wanted to talk about storytelling not as a not from the point of view as like as a craft, you know, so not really talking about the art of storytelling or the techniques of storytelling, more talking about why we tell stories. That is a beautiful picture you're doing, by the way, Rex.
Thank you.
In photo mode. That's amazing. However, if you listen to my episode of the podcast tonight, you'll find out how to make it even better.
Yeah. I literally cannot wait. I'm really excited for that one.
But yeah, so this podcast that I did with Alex, it was all about storytelling and the nature of storytelling, why we tell stories, why we're compelled to to share narrative with each other, and what that means from like the psychology of it. It was kind of highbrow. I felt way too stupid to be on the podcast. I didn't know if I had enough
to be on your own podcast.
Yes. But we recorded about 10 episodes, but he never released them. Probably because I was too stupid.
No,
I'm kidding.
That's not fair. Yeah.
We didn't quite nail exactly what we wanted the podcast to be, so he wants to go back and like retool it and kind of re-record and have it be a little more structured. Okay, what have I missed in the chat? Read your comment. I had a friend who once got lost in his laundry for a couple of hours. No prizes for guessing how he got lost for so long. I don't know what the context is of that. Right. Oh, Chrissy's lost. Chrissy is lost. Okay.
Oh.
That's what I think. Chrissy might have had too many brownies.
Or one really good brownie.
Yeah, I mean, can you really have too many brownies?
I
You just
mean-
have more than enough brownies.
All right, so fun story. Too many brownies. That reminds me of a story from way back in the day. All right, I used to be really good friends with a pretty heavy-duty pot dealer, right? Now, this was a long time ago. Keep in mind here, this was a really long time ago. And my buddy, who was a pretty heavy-duty pot dealer, had made a bunch of brownies, some pot brownies, but he got stoned and forgot that he had brownies in the oven. And he burnt the shit out of them. Burnt a whole pan of brownies, probably probably fucking quarter pound of pot. I don't even know, man. A lot of pot. And so he burnt this pan of brownies and dumped them in the trash and was like, all right, I got to go get more pot so I can make more brownies, man. So he leaves. He's got this whole pan of brownies in the trash, leaves to go pick up some more pot. His dog got into the pot brownies. Now, hang on. It's not a bad story. It's a funny story. So he gets back, and the trash can's knocked over. There's brownie crumbs everywhere. The dog is laying there on his back, feet kicked up in the air. Kind of like, how dogs paw at the air when they're dreaming, right? And so, of course, his first thought, being a responsible pet owner, his first thought was, oh shit, my dog got into these brownies. Chocolate's bad for dogs. We got to go to the vet right now. But his dog is laying there with his feet kicked up in the air, looking like a bug that just got sprayed with some roach spray or something, just all kicking around, spazzing out. So he grabs the dog up, goes straight to the vet's office, gets the dog to the vet, and the doctor's like, let me ask you something, son. Has this dog ever been exposed to marijuana? And the guy's like, no. Why would you think that, man? And the vet's like, well, son, I'm diagnosing this dog with marijuana toxicosis. Give him a few hours. Let him take a nap. He'll be fine. I swear to God, man, that shit really happened. Marijuana toxicosis. It's like, I think
Glad
that
the dog was okay.
Yeah, the dog was fine. He really was okay. But I mean, I think that's how I want to die, man. Marijuana toxicosis.
Richie points out Holy Moxie was awesome. I forgot, Richie, that you listened to that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
How long we've known each other.
I actually just forgot one of the loot locations. Drove right past it.
Uh-oh.
I know, right?
You have
Marijuana toxicosis? No, I actually don't. I work a job that does not allow me to use cannabis, so I have to take free.
Also, it's illegal in Texas.
It is illegal in Texas. I mean, we don't really give a shit. Yeah, we don't really give a shit about that. But it's the employment thing. I can't use cannabis anymore because I do work a job that does drug testing, so I have to be careful with that shit. Mm-hmm. Anyway, right here across from this, right here across from the Cloverdale exit, this is where, here's your Cloverdale sign. Hi, you fucking wolves, man, I swear to God, you little bastards. That's it. Did he really just throw a rock?
Says, marijuana toxicosis, just give him some snussages and wait a couple hours.
Yeah, give him a snack, let him take a nap, give him a few hours, he'll be fine. Give him some, just eat some fucking Doritos or something, you'll be all right. No, I'm sorry, little fella. You don't get to run. You don't get to run in here and snap at me and then run off. But I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. All right. So anyway, and now there's what? Freaks, rippers. What is this? Freaks or rippers? Some kind of asshole. So what I was trying to show. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Shout out to Cashflow, smiley face.
Hey,
and
Cashflow. What's going on? Hello and welcome.
And Singh says, if this game doesn't get a sequel, then I'm going to lose my mind.
Hey, I'm quite confident that it will in time.
Yeah.
So what I was trying to show before those fucking asshole wolves come up, I think those wolves need some marijuana toxicosis in their life. Right across from the Cloverdale sign, there is a Ripper watchtower. When you find the watchtower, you have found your loot location. There it is.
Oh no, we've got to stop bringing up snacks because Chrissy doesn't have Doritos, and we brought up Doritos.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chrissy.
Now, if we bring up snacks and she doesn't have them, just go eat another brownie, Chrissy.
Tell us what snacks you have, and we'll talk about those instead.
Quasi points out a prequel between Days Gone 0 and Days Gone 730
That'd
Days
be
Gone
cool.
would
Yeah,
be
I could dig
would be
that.
kinda cool. It wouldn't be with Deacon though. You'd have to do it with
Yeah.
other characters. You basically, whatever you're doing, you'd have to create new characters.
Yeah.
Although, actually, saying that, I would love to see Sarah's story.
Oh yeah, yeah. That
Between
would be
0 and
that'd be a pretty good
713, what the
TV
fuck
show, I
happened to her?
think. Especially if a writer who were passionate about Days Gone got hold of it, got her little hands on
I
it.
mean,
I just think that would be cool.
yeah, it would be cool. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'm not going to say any more than that other than yes. Somebody needs to make that happen.
I know. Right? Okay, and I forgot, we just did that mission with Schizo's rifle. I don't have a special weapon equipped. I don't have a sniper rifle equipped. I literally feel naked without my sniper rifle.
I mean, you got the SMP-9.
That's not a bad, that's not a bad option. But I feel naked with it. I feel like less of a man without my BFG.
Aw. Anand says, I would like to see the rest of the story, O'Brien Nero Nemesis. That sounds like a Resident Evil title.
It kind of does, doesn't it?
But yeah, I mean,
I can get behind that, yeah.
O'Brien is the neuroscientist turned freaker. Like, that actually does feel kind of Resident Evil.
Yeah, sure.
Chrissy is eating all of her son's Oreos. I'm sorry, bud, you can't appreciate them like I am right now.
It's like magic right now, man.
Just don't do what I did and one time and like find some really rich sweet chocolate and just go to fucking town on it and then make yourself sick because it's really sweet chocolate that you shouldn't eat that much of.
Okay, now all right, the other loot location was, I've already
Chrissy
been
might
there
raid his
recently.
Lucky Charms too. Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's
my.
gonna eat all
Don't
his
do all
son's
that.
food. Ooh, Quasi's asking if they're mint Oreos. Not a fan of regular Oreos, but I ate damn near an entire packet of mint Oreos.
Mint
I've never
Oreos
had mint Oreos.
They're really good. Yeah,
didn't know that was a
they're
thing.
actually
Oh
really
my
good.
God.
Yeah, they're really good
Okay,
with
I gotta
milk
go. We
too.
gotta shut the stream down.
You gotta
I
stop
gotta
the stream. Go get
some
Claire some mint. It's an
mint
emergency.
Oreos.
Claire's got to have mint Oreos. Now I like to dip them in milk. See, I like to take them and hold them under the milk until the bubbles stop coming up, so you know they're. So you know they're
Drown
ready.
them.
Yeah, so that you know they're ready.
No, because then it goes all soggy. And I mean, Oreos are not exactly crunchy to begin with. I like a good crunchy cookie. Or like a soft cookie if it's like all gooey and warm out of the oven. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's the good shit. Richie says, I made a Scooby-Doo sandwich one time and the whole sandwich fell apart and when I took a stoned bite. Wait, what's a Scooby-Doo sandwich? Oh, just like a really big sandwich.
A big stacked up sandwich, yeah.
Okay.
Of probably Oreos. Huh? No, he said sandwich. Okay.
Yeah.
Chocolate cream Oreos. Those are good too. Yeah.
Wait, there are lemon ones, carrot cake ones, and double stuff.
No,
Wait, where the
I
fuck
haven't.
you getting your Oreos?
I know,
I haven't
right,
seen
man? I'm shopping at the wrong
Oreos.
fucking store.
I've just seen Oreos and I've seen the double stuff, and then at Halloween they have the orange ones, but they're not flavored orange.
Yeah,
they're
it's
just
not anything
colored
unique.
orange.
It's just colored. It's just fucking dye is all it is.
Yeah, which I like those better than the regular ones because I like Halloween shit.
Oh yeah, right.
I pretty much do all of my clothes shopping and housewares, homewares shopping in October. So it's all like Halloween themed, and then just use it all year round. Why have you gone quiet? What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
What do you think?
Dear
You've gone really
Have I gone quiet? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
idea.
I know I can hear you. It's just you weren't saying anything.
Oh yeah. I declined to comment.
You lost in thought for a second.
Yeah, I was trying to remember where this other ambush camp is at.
Oh god, I've just realized I haven't eaten any dinner. Can
Have
I?
you not?
I have leftovers. I have my leftovers from lunch in the house. Can you take the stream for a minute, and I'm just gonna go and like grab my food. I say in the house, that sounded really weird. Like I'm outside. I'm currently like in a different part of the house. So okay. Most people in the chat know. I think Richie, you probably don't know this, and it's really weird because you're actually a friend of mine who knows me in real life, so you probably should know this. But just to fill you in, so I'm currently going through separation and divorce. And so I'm living in like the back house part of our house, part of our property. So when I refer to going into the house, it's like into the main part of the house. But yeah, that's kind of one of the stressful things the stressful thing that's going on in my life right now that I've kind of talked about before or mentioned earlier. But anyway, I'm rambling because I'm fucking hungry. So I'm going to mute my mic, toddle off and get some food and come back and then try not to make food noises whilst we're streaming. Is that okay?
Only if you ask nicely.
Oh. Chrissy says, and we are here for you, Claire. Go get your snackies. Well, Chrissy's given me permission, so I don't need to ask you for shit.
Oh, so she supersedes me now. I thought this was my channel. I thought I was in control here.
Since when? Christy and Quasi have the little blue wrenches, and I think I have a little blue wrench first. So
I'm outnumbered now. It's 3-1, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, dear. Go do what you got to do. We're here. We'll be here when you get back.
All right. Don't talk shit about Schizo while I'm gone.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
Okay. I'll just be a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
All right. We'll see you soon. All right, now she's gone. Everybody can be cool. Let's talk.
I haven't left yet. My
shit.
headphones
Oh
are still
shit. No. All right. So what are we going to do?
You know this is saved on the internet, so I can watch it later.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, right. Okay. I'm fucked now.
Say hi to Etherglide, who's in the chat.
Etherglide. Hey, what's up? Hello. Hello and welcome. Yeah, Rex is in charge because the girls allow it. And honestly, that's pretty much how it actually works. But I'm okay with that. All right. Let's rescue this asshole here.
Hey. It's okay. Hey, it's not safe out here in the shit.
Richie says, Schizo sucks. Hi, Claire.
I'll go.
All right, where are we going to send him? Want to send him to a slave camp? Send him to a crazy conspiracy theory camp? Or the kind of cool camp where he's still got to put up with Schizo from time to time? Where are we sending him? Somebody let me know where to send this asshole. First vote wins. Chrissy says, y'all do know Claire actually went to go buy some Oreos, right? All right, I got one vote for Hot Springs. Hot Springs it is. Sorry, buddy, you're going to a slave camp.
Find the Salome Hot Springs. Talk to Alki Turner. He'll help you out.
I was done for. Holy shit, you know.
Now, to actually like provide a pro tip here for anyone who doesn't know it, the way that I generally make that decision, the way that I normally decide where to send the survivors, I do it simply based off of the trust. Credits are easy enough to come by, but it's building trust that unlocks new items for you. You unlock new weapons, unlock new bike upgrades, things like that. So I always make that decision based off of where I can get the most trust, or just whatever camp I'm trying to build trust with. So wherever I want to get that trust boost, that's where I send the survivors at that time. It's that simple. I just base it off of the trust. That's runners.
Ripper cat. Goddamn rippers.
Another runner. Yep, another runner. You can always tell when the runners are on you because the camera angle will shift. That's how I always know when there are runners nearby while I'm on the bike. And smoke bombs make runners throw up. If y'all didn't know that, that's a little fun tip there. Smoke bombs make wolves, runners, and mountain lions throw up. They will stop what they're doing and start vomiting. Love it. I love to get hold of them while they're vulnerable like that. Let's see, where's the jump at? There's a jump around here somewhere for another Nero injector. Okay, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Here we go. Oh! Oh, I love the ragdoll physics. That's awesome. Oh, that's beautiful stuff. All right, let's get the bike where it's not vulnerable here, out of the line of fire, or at least somewhat further back, if nothing else. See if we can repair it real quick. It's actually not in very bad shape. That's not too bad. There we go. Okay. Get over here. There's almost always scrap at these, so in case you damage your bike in the jump, there's scrap there. There's usually fuel, in case you burn a lot of fuel getting up there.
Let's see if it still works.
We don't actually need these injectors because we're on a New Game Plus anyway. I'm all maxed out. Oh, hey, did you go buy Oreos?
I did.
Right on. What flavor did you get?
I've got spinach, red potato, and spicy veggie sausage.
Ew, is
with
that new
mozzarella
Oreos?
cheese and mozzarella cheese and chili flakes and chili powder.
Oh, actually, that sounds fucking amazing. Did you bring enough for the whole class?
It was all mine.
I had a fuel can. I don't know where it went.
What'd I miss?
Oh, nothing. We made the jump
Richie,
to...
I see your comment in the chat. Schizo sucks. Ah, hey, Claire.
Okay, so I like to take this camp from up here whenever possible, because you can sit up here on this ledge and the Rippers cannot get to you. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry. I won't talk in the mouthful of food. Which camp are we at?
This
Is this the trailer park one, right?
Yeah, the Redwood RV Park ambush camp in the Iron
like
Butte
this
region.
one. I always get a ton of screamers up here.
Yes,
Like, run
sometimes.
around. I'm like,
Sure.
"Calm down, lady."
Who the hell is shooting me? There's no one who has an angle on me right now. Somebody's fucking me up.
Schizo shooting you in the back.
Well, I mean, he's already betrayed me once. He's locked up in Lost Lake for it right now.
What do you think now, huh? Somebody shoots back. How do you like that? Let him down. I'm moving back.
Now, what's really funny is the Rippers who like to set themselves on fire will still set themselves on fire and run up to the bottom side of this ledge here, and they can't get to you, and they just sit there and burn to death. Yeah, it's fucking great. It's one of the things that makes me love this technique here.
I love those guys. The dedication.
I know,
they
right?
have to the cause, the belief.
The Warm Hug Tribe.
Hi to Dan Izzo.
Hey, Dan, what's going on, man? One of your recent podcast guests, right?
Yep. Yeah, he
Right
was
on.
on
Oh, man.
episode 19, was it, Dan? I think it was episode 19.
Cool.
We talked all about Ricky. Wrote down her character.
Oh, I know what's happening here. Hang on. I was about to get frustrated because it keeps swapping weapons for no apparent reason. It's because I have my controller wired to the PC so that it doesn't go dead on me. The wire attached to the controller is rolling across the scroll wheel on my mouse, causing me to swap weapons constantly. I gotta move my mouse. Hang on. Okay, now we're good. I was like, why the hell is he constantly swapping weapons, man?
Let's do this. Come on. You moving son of a bitch. No. We must move.
Oh, man. There we go. All right, what are we at? 14 of 20. Seismas. All right. Oh, there's one. Hey, buddy. Oh, where'd he go? He's hiding. Can't hide from that BFG, bud.
He just didn't want to play.
Yeah.
No. I just want to take a nap. Wait, not that kind of nap.
Yeah, right. I can help you take a nap, man. We can do that.
I'm tired. I just
big
want to lie
sleep.
down. No, not like that.
Not like forever. The big sleep. All right, so once I get low enough here, I may go ahead and move in, because it does get annoying
Get
trying.
low, brother. Get low.
Just shoot him right in the ass. Here's one. And I think there's one more back there in that corner. I got you now, buddy. Yeah, you are out of there.
That's the last of it.
Okay, there we go. So you can take out the entire camp from up here on this ledge, and they simply cannot get to you up here. Now, of course, they can still shoot at you if you're not being careful, but they cannot
Insult
act.
and things like that. Call you a pussy.
Yeah,
But, you know, they still end up dead.
they do still end up dead. Yeah. Multiple screamers, like you said. That's the third screamer. Just like you said, multiple screamers here.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, there's a fourth right there.
Yep. Interestingly, they can climb up.
Yeah, freaks can get up. I don't know. I think they actually spawn up here and then climb this ledge, I believe is what happens.
Quasi, I know you mean this to sound rude, but I'm going to say it anyway. He says, get low, brother. Oh, damn it, Claire. As I said it before he could type it. My fingers can't compete with your mouth.
Wait,
Moving on.
what? No, let's talk about that. No, let's don't.
Quasi broke the jab.
You big old
Miranda
pervert.
points out that all those
I knew we
screamers
were
are
friends
just
for a reason.
just some lovely ladies out for a Tuesday evening stroll.
Yeah. Now, actually, this is kind of interesting. Check this shit out. That is actually rather fucked up. I don't think I've ever noticed that corpse there. Is that always there? I've never even looked at that. That is
My stream is a few seconds behind. Oh,
fucked,
wow,
man. Yeah, check that out.
yeah.
Decapitated, eviscerated, hung upside down and bled out.
It's almost like it's
That's
been flayed
fucked
as
up.
well, like it's missing
Yeah.
the
Eviscerated,
skin off
yeah.
the front.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what eviscerated means?
Gut cut open wide, yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking like removing the skin. It's not cut open like.
No,
there are
I
two
think that's
flaps of
actually
skin
blood.
anymore.
I think that's just blood. That's rib cage right there. So the ribs have been pulled open
Yeah.
and the guts have been pulled out. The head's
that's
been removed.
eviscerated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where's the skin off the ribs? That has been removed. That's flaying. Eviscerated,
Possibly.
flayed, decapitated, and hung upside down.
Fucking brutal.
I wonder which one happened first.
Right? That actually does make a difference. So anyway, moving on from that extremely dark fucking metal as fuck topic, when you're up here on this ledge, if you decide to take this camp from this direction, don't just jump off here, because then you can't get to your bike. This was a bike jump, remember? The only way up here is to do a bike jump. So you have to get somewhere and retrieve your bike somehow if you roll off that ledge like a big dummy, like I have like at least 3 or 4 times. So anyway, we've killed all the
Why
assholes.
would you roll off that ledge? It looks so high up.
Well, I mean, you only
hurt
take a
yourself.
little bit of damage. It's really not that big of a deal, you know.
Why would you do that? Isn't health a finite resource or some bullshit?
It
that you
actually
like
is
to say?
not. It actually isn't a finite
Neither
resource.
is ammo. Neither is ammo.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yes, here it is.
I mean, health is a finite resource if you die.
Hey, now that's true. Yeah. That is a true statement. Holy shit, you're making me hungry.
It feels so good to eat right now. I'm super fucking hungry.
What do they got here? A map. Yes.
Chrissy says, I'm so glad you and Claire know all of
Just
your
about to
serial
say that.
killer terms. I mean,
I'm a horror writer. Like, I have to
yeah,
know.
she
I
literally
have to know
writes
those.
horror, and I probably shouldn't say this, but I've been accused of being a serial killer before.
By several different people.
For different reasons at different times. Like, dude, I think he's a fucking serial killer. Now, the main reason is just because I keep my car really clean, like really clean. I dated a coworker years ago, and she and I, we went to the club. We were having a great time, really fantastic evening. It was one of those, hey, let's get out of here and let's go have some fun kind of evenings, because we were having a great time. So,
to make it even better.
I know, right? So we're, wonderful evening, really having a good time. I take her to my car, so I'm gonna give her a ride back to my place. We're gonna go hang out at my place for a while. She gets in my car.
You're gonna give her a ride back to your place.
I mean, if things go well. So we get out to my car. She sits in the car and she gets really uncomfortable. Just all of a sudden, she's got this really uncomfortable. I can tell she is not okay. And I'm like, hey, is everything okay? I mean, what exactly? Are you all right? Do I need to give you a ride home or drop you off somewhere?
You're thinking, what did I do wrong?
Yeah, it's like, where did I fuck up? We were doing great. It's been a great night. How, where did I fuck up at? And so finally, I get her to loosen up a little bit and explain what's wrong, why she's uncomfortable, and she says, your car is serial killer clean. Like you've disposed of a body and cleaned your car. And I'm like, what, are you fucking kidding me? You're really flipping out because I cleaned my car before picking you up for our date? Like, really? What? But yeah, that's where that comes from. My car was serial killer clean. Which, full context on that, to understand the context there, if my brother were in the chat tonight, he could tell you he and I were raised in a household where our dad, our stepdad, and my brother himself also, they all restore classic cars and, classic hot rods and muscle cars.
You were going to say they're all serial killers.
They're all fucking serial killers. Yeah. I mean, where do you think I learned it, right? It's a family trade. But no, really, we were raised around classic hot rods, American muscle cars that had been restored. And of course, it was the kids' responsibility to clean up the cars before the car shows. So, I mean, I literally grew up detailing really fancy hot rod show cars. That was my job when I was a kid. So my own personal vehicle, I keep it virtually spotless most of the time. It's just, it's just how I was raised. I kind of can't help myself. My car gets dirty. I got to go clean it, man.
Andy Denny points out ladies have to be extra cautious these days.
I mean, sure.
Which, yeah, it's definitely completely a thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would get suspicious of someone for a clean car. I would be turned off if someone had a gross car.
Sure. Yeah.
If you get in and it's like they dust off the McDonald's bags off the passenger seat
oh,
or
God.
whatever.
Yeah, right. You open the door and there's yeah, you open the door and there's garbage falling out into the parking lot around the door. Yeah. It's like, oh man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Really? And it's just the way I was raised. It's not something I project onto other people, but it's how I was raised. I find it disrespectful if a guy were, and I'm a little old fashioned about stuff like that, I'll be honest. If a guy were to pick up his date for the evening and you haven't taken the time to clean your car, I find that disrespectful. It's like you don't value the girl you're going out with if you can't even take the time to clean your ride first. It's disrespectful. That's just how I see it.
Hello to Luis Vasquez in the chat from Argentina.
Hey,
Hello,
what's
Argentina.
up? Hello.
Miranda says, when you step into 14 empty water bottles in the passenger seat.
Right. Exactly. Okay, so here's the other ambush camp. They're up here north somewhere, aren't they?
But Chrissy points out... Hang on, I have to adjust my mic real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. All right. Chrissy points out, okay, but can we be honest? Our cars are a mess because of the kids. I literally just cleaned my car, and then Finn came in the car with goldfish crackers. Yeah. I haven't cleaned my car in a while because it's a cruddy car. I bought it. The previous owners, I think they had kids, so everything was just a little bit scuzzy and a little bit dusty and a little bit sticky and a little bit crumb-filled anyway. And I cleaned it when I bought it, but I'll be honest, that was in 2015. And I use it as like a work, it's like a minivan, it's an Astro van. And I use it for like when I'm doing like home renovations and stuff like that. It's the perfect size to fit a 4x8 foot sheet of MDF or paneling or something in there. I can fit like 10-foot long planks of wood, trim, all sorts of, stud posts, or all kinds of lumber and all kinds of stuff gets put in this van. So I don't really clean it because I put grubby, dusty shit in there. And then since having a kid, yeah, it's filled with like mud, sand, goldfish cracker dust. But I cleaned it last week because I had that friend in town, so I vacuumed it. Because I just
see.
You got to put in the effort when you're expecting other people in the car, even if it's like a work van and a kid carrier. Like, you do have to kind of put in a little bit of effort, especially if you know that they value those kinds of things.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It, like I say, it's not something I really project onto others. It's just how I was raised. It's important to me.
Edward says, or a body.
That too, yeah. So I don't know if anybody noticed this. One of the items I just got off of one of these rippers was a whiskey. It said +1 whiskey.
Oh, I've heard about this.
What the fuck is that for?
Okay, I've heard about this. This has been mentioned on the Reddit before, the subreddit. So apparently, and I don't know the source of this, but this was the theory or the
it's
story
right
that
there.
someone said. I don't know if it was like confirmed.
Here it is.
Somehow. But the whiskey was allegedly supposed to have been a mission that got cut from the game, where you'd have to, for some reason, go and collect whiskey for something. And somehow it didn't get fully taken out of the game.
So yeah, there it is. Whiskey. I don't know what the hell it's for.
Chrissy says, I've never heard of Rex not knowing what to do with whiskey.
Fair enough. Shots for everybody. Yeah, right. Shots for everybody. So I wonder if this might be somehow related to the mission where Schizo gives the bottle of whiskey to Boozer or something, like I don't know what the mission was supposed to be.
You only pick it up off the rippers, from what I've heard.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Dandy Danny, who knows a fuck ton about this game. And Dandy, you have to come on the podcast sometime because you seem to know everything. Yeah, she says it's for Boozer. Oh, that's probably what it's for. I don't know what the mission was, though. Why you'd have to give whiskey to Boozer. Oh, yeah. I wonder if it's back. Oh, I got it. So back originally, this game was designed to be a sort of decision tree type game where you make various decisions throughout the game.
Right.
And at the end of the game, certain characters live or die, or certain things do or do not happen. And I had a theory about this. You remember way back at the beginning, the first real mission you do where you chase down Leon, and there's that moment where he's going to execute Leon, and there's a look on, there's like a shot of Deacon, and his face looks so fucking emotional. And I always thought in that moment that that's sort of where he is a little bit realizing maybe how far he's come in the last 2 years. He's now about to execute in cold blood this guy to kind of do him a favor so they don't leave him to the freaks. And just like, oh, maybe it's like a moment where he's like, fuck, that's actually pretty fucking dark. Not who I used to be 2 years ago. It has that look, or maybe he's thinking about Sarah, or I don't know, it just seems very emotional. But I realize that is probably a holdover from the very first decision you have to make. It's probably just a shot where it'll show his face, and then the text will come up on the screen like, do you kill Leon, or do you leave him to the freaks, or...
It's meant to be a thoughtful expression in that moment while you make your decision.
Right. It's meant to show, Deacon is contemplating his options.
Yeah.
And you as the player decide. But I'm wondering if the whiskey is like, you can choose to go get whiskey for Boozer.
Yeah, maybe corrupt him or change his character arc.
was part of the, I'm trying to help him feel better, like I'm trying to lift his spirits with some whiskey because his name is fucking Boozer. Like, of course he
Right.
loves to drink, but like,
Right.
hey, I found some whiskey for him. That'll be awesome. And obviously it probably turns bad per the mission we see when he gets drunk and wanders out
Yeah.
suicidal into the Horde. And maybe the alternate's like, you can either go get him whiskey or you can go get him a puppy. Like, maybe that was kind of the decision
That's
tree.
interesting, yeah. That is very interesting.
Headhunter says it may have something to do with the mission where Boozer is, quote, going home.
Yeah.
Miranda says, y'all are making me hungry with all that cereal.
I saw
killer
that.
talk."
Not sure how those two things are related, but all right. No judgment here.
Miranda, did you eat is your shepherd's pie laced with a little something something?
Are you
Oh my
eating
God,
fried
look.
green tomatoes, perhaps?
Goddamn
Okay,
rippers.
Miranda, we have to talk about shepherd's pie for a minute. Because you are not British, right? You're American. Oh, no, wait, you're German, right?
I believe
Yes,
so, yeah.
if I remember correctly, yeah. That makes sense. I was just like, how does this American girl know how to make shepherd's pie? But of course, that makes sense. With special sauce. Oh, yeah.
Kind of
now
special
I want
sauce.
Shepherd's pie. Quasi's talking about shepherd's pie. Dandy points out that Deke does have a history of terrible cheering up gifts.
Yes, he
Because
does,
he gets
actually.
Lisa the
The
Thunder
fucking
Egg, and
rock,
she's like, fucking
yeah.
thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for the fucking rock. Cheers. Cheers. Just remind me of what
Cheers,
I've
you
lost.
fuck. Yeah.
It's interesting that he does get her that gift,
gotta
and it
kill 'em all.
reminds her
Every
of
last one
what
of these
she's
murdering sons of
lost.
bitches.
Yeah,
And
when
then she goes
she's
to the Rippers, who are all about forgetting
what
what
they've
lost.
lost. Yeah, sure.
who they've lost.
So, fun fact here, I once had 8 runners spawn in right here in this very spot. I was hiding here in these bushes. I think I had already cleared the camp, so maybe I was just near these bushes by coincidence. But I had 8 runners spawn right here. And that was an interesting fight. I mean, of course, I threw a smoke bomb, so that helped a little bit, but still, 8 of those bastards. It's the first time I'd ever seen that many of them in one spot.
Oh, Miranda had a cousin who lived in Liverpool. I fucking love Liverpool. I went there for the first time. I grew up in just outside, well, not really just outside of Manchester, but sort of east of Manchester, which is not far from Liverpool, same kind of area. But I just had never been to Liverpool until I went there on vacation about 8 years ago.
Sons of bitches.
And yeah, went to Liverpool, and it's fucking rad. I love that city. Some beautiful architecture there. The cathedral that they have is amazing.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Quasi is describing shepherd's pie. He says lamb or incorrectly ground beef. Ground beef would actually be, what is it, shepherd's pie and what the fuck is the other one? Oh my god, I've just forgotten the word. Cottage pie. Cottage pie is with beef. Shepherd's pie is with lamb. Gravy and veggies like peas and carrots topped with mashed potato, then baked to brown the potato. And now I need a new keyboard. This one has drool on it.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah. Dandy points out, yes, it's cottage pie when it's beef. Yep.
You sure
Quasi
that's
says
drool?
Cattleman's pie? No, it's cottage pie.
Are you sure that's drool on the keyboard?
That's what Quasi said. So ask him.
Hey, be still, you dumb ripper.
Quasi's trying to get your attention. He says, Rex, get in a position to watch the bunker hatch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard that sometimes one will come up out of the bunker. Yeah.
And he
some-
also says, yes, it's drool. Gosh.
Fair enough.
Uh-oh.
That's our story. We're sticking to it. I'm sorry?
My iPad is going to die. I need to plug it in.
Oh, no.
I'll be right back.
Well, is it time to move in? I'm kind of getting tired of hiding in these bushes here. Let's go ahead and close the distance. Oh, hey, shit, there's one right there. That dude was just waiting to ambush me with that Molotov. What? That was clearly a hit.
Wait, are you talking to me? I have my headphones off.
No. Shot through a Ripper, like, right in the chest, and it didn't count as a hit on him for some reason.
Maybe you missed.
I mean, it's possible. He was moving laterally, but it was a clean shot right through the chest, and it didn't count it as a hit. And there's a free Molotov right there. I think I'm about to kill somebody with a Molotov.
Mm-hmm. I love that when the game tells you how it wants you to murder people.
There he is. They've got to be inside this cave here. No, dang it.
Here! He's here!
Now, speaking of Molotovs...
Camp's clear.
There we go.
Now you know how it feels being on the other
Yeah.
end of it. Yeah.
I've also had really bad luck with this camp with enemies getting stuck in the walls somewhere, or perhaps even down in the bunker like Quasimodo was talking about.
This little collection of headless corpses that you have
no,
going
right?
here. None of them have faces.
I do love me some headshots. Like
Also, apparently we're all bringing Oreos to my stream tomorrow morning.
Oh, cool.
Sounds like fun. Someone bring me some.
Yes, ma'am.
Etherglide said, did anyone manage to catch any of Borislav's test streams? I saw a little bit of one, but I didn't get to watch the whole thing, and then he took it down.
Oh, so has he already been doing some of his test streams?
Yeah, he had had one apparently
Nice.
that had one of the challenges, I think the Black Friday challenge.
Very good.
I saw a couple minutes of it, and I was like, oh, I'll watch this later when I have more time. And then he took it down because it's just a test.
Yeah, it's just a test, yeah.
He got everything figured out. He said he was trying to have audio on that stream and the audio wasn't coming through. Then he did figure it out and he is all good to go. Like as soon as he has time in his schedule to stream, he'll be
Good.
doing that. I am like super fucking psyched.
I
for
know.
that.
I cannot wait to watch that dude kill some hordes live, man, and talk through his process as he's doing it. Like I genuinely cannot wait. I'm super excited for that. Yeah, Borislav 24/7 is one of my favorite Days Gone YouTubers. So I want to watch that shit.
Yeah.
Got some papers, notes on crafting. Yeah.
Okay, so that is all of the ambush camps in this area. And then there's only the one Nero injector here, so we're actually done in the Iron Butte region. But now that you can see...
That noise. You hear that noise here? It was weird.
No, I don't hear it coming through on my end.
Sorry, hang on. I thought I was having audio problems, so I muted the computer. some weird ass. I don't know what the fuck that was, whether it's fireworks or someone's got a fucking machine gun. I think there's one of those Ripper machine gun guys outside my house. That was really bizarre.
Wild. Right.
Oh yeah, Quasi points out I could just go buy some Oreos. I haven't been into a store
Yeah.
in almost 2 years.
In fucking LA and COVID and stuff. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're done here in
I
Iron.
could get something from Target. Like
Yeah,
buy
just
that.
add some to a food order next time, or to a grocery order next time you do some. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Miranda points out it's the demon. Yes,
Yeah.
that's what it is. Yeah, Quasi, I do live in the hood. Not the worst part of the hood, but I do live in the hood. But I do have demons. Definitely. Actually, I'm starting to be convinced that maybe I do actually have demons. Like me personally, I'm being followed by demons. Not that I believe in demons, but a lot of weird fucking shit happens around me. DoorDash. I could use DoorDash.
Pay $40 for $5 worth of cookies.
Yeah.
Right.
If I
All right,
was
so real
rich,
quick here.
maybe. If anyone
Yeah, I
wants
mean,
to-
hey, if you really want some cookies, man, let's fucking go for it.
someone do the buy me a coffee, give me $40, and I'll go buy
So you go get some
$5 worth
fucking
of
cookies
Oreos.
from DoorDash. Right. So we're done here in Iron Butte. Now that we can actually see the full map here, it's this ridge that separates Iron Butte from Lost Lake. There are 3 loot locations. One is this little orange top tent. The green top tent, where I just lost it. A green top tent right here. And then the Ripper Tower, which is right here. That's your 3 loot locations. They're all right there along this ridge. We're done here. I'm going to get us back to Lost Lake, and then I'm just going to take a brief intermission, and I'm good to go for a while. I'm actually on vacation again right now. I can just take a break, change positions. We'll come back at it here in a minute and try something different. Sound cool?
Sounds like a
all right,
plan,
let's get to
yeah.
Lost Lake, and we'll take a brief intermission.
Okay.
See if we have 8 runners spawn on top of us here. It's fairly common to have multiple screamers or multiple runners right outside this camp. No, not today. All right, then.
You're in the clear.
Looks like it.
I wish there was a way I could keep playing while you go take a break.
I know,
I
right?
feel weird not having a controller in my hand.
Right.
I want to play.
Actually, that would be fucking awesome, wouldn't it?
Headhunter's gonna go heat up some leftover chicken and feast
Oh.
during the intermission. Nice.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I mean, I feel like I had my intermission. I went and got some.
Right, you've had dinner already, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, all sorts of weird technical problems on my end. There we go.
Oh yeah? Are you good?
It's just the demons.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah.
No, tell them we said hi. Whoa, did y'all see that
Demon.
glitch? I'm actually having a glitch. There's supposed to be a truck right here. There's nothing but a shadow box here.
Oh, yeah, I wondered what that was.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a truck here. Odd.
Do you use rest mode, sir?
Yeah, I'm on PC, man.
Failing to restart
Yeah.
your computer.
I'm on PC, man. Ain't no rest mode.
Chrissy hears some half-frozen strawberries calling her name.
Oh my.
You've already had the Oreos and the Lucky
Yeah,
Charms
calm
and
down
the
there, killer.
brownie.
Somebody's got the
You're gonna
munchies.
regret this later. All those strawberries, I mean... what's
Yeah,
the harm?
fairly healthy. Yeah,
Ooh, could you put strawberries inside brownies and like bake them into the brownies?
probably.
That would be fun. Oh, raspberries. That's where it's at.
Do you like raspberries?
Holy shit, that would be good. But raspberries and chocolate is like a classic combination.
Sure it is.
That would be really fucking good. I just realized we didn't do the Taunt Schizo mission, did we?
You know, it may even be too late for that. Really, I just didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Chrissy has to finish with something healthy. She's had like 40 ounces of water since the edible because she has cotton mouth so bad. Ozzy agrees raspberry brownies would be slobber worthy.
Mm-hmm.
Would be fucking cool. I don't know why that's not a thing, because people put like nuts and things in brownies. And, like more gooey stuff.
Put nuts in all kinds of things.
Raspberries would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Zylock very helpfully points out, "Say, Rex, have you saved your game today?"
Smart ass. No, that is a good suggestion. Thank you. In fact, we'll get settled in here at Lost Lake here, and we'll make a save game.
Ooh, Dandy Denny says caramel squares in brownies.
I'll try to make a brother
Andrew
fat.
agrees that raspberries are better than strawberries. Ooh, Chrissy says she had a friend who made a raspberry glaze to put on top of the brownies.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yep.
Chrissy just lost the plot. She just says caramel over everything. You're like, you need Gary Oldman to yell at one, like in Leon the Professional.
Fuck yeah!
Caramel on everything. Everything. Everything!
Fuck yes.
It's like Boozer says, I hear a bunk calling my name.
Oh, dear. So while you go take your break, sir, I'm going to keep talking. Because I already did my break.
Spare us, please.
We all get to chat about you while you're gone.
What? Y'all wouldn't do y'all wouldn't do me like that, would
I'm
you?
just
You
kidding.
wouldn't do
Of
me
course I
like
would
that.
never do that. No, never.
Are y'all gonna have a little burn Rex session while I'm gone?
It's gonna be a ripper bonfire. My stream keeps crashing on my laptop. I can have to restart
That's
it.
odd.
Yeah, but it's running fine on my.
Yeah, it's stable. In fact, here, let me knock on some wood. It's actually really stable on my end. If you'll remember last time we were having trouble with it, dropping frames and frame rate drops and stuff. Fortunately, we're not having that problem this time. Okay, we're going to make an actual save game. I'm going to try not to save over my personal save file this time, because that's another mistake I made. I did actually end up saving over my personal save file for my personal playthrough. Okay, we are going to put her in photo mode for a minute, take a brief intermission here, and folks, I will be right back in just a few. We'll keep going for a little while tonight. I got plenty of time tonight. Let's do it.
I'm still here. I'm not abandoning everyone.
Yeah. So what do you say when
we'll wait for Rex to go, and then
what do you say when I ask if you've got plenty of time to stream?
I don't know. What do I say?
I can go all night for Days Gone.
I could.
All right, I'll be right back.
I regularly do go all night.
Right?
Days Gone.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back, y'all.
Headhunter, you're going to go heat up that chicken and check on Grandad. Aw, is he doing okay today? I hope he's doing all right. Now, you said earlier that he was walking around, getting around the house. That's pretty positive. So intermission. I think Rex has probably still got his headphones on so he can hear us. But he can't say anything. So everyone quick, talk shit about Rex. I guess this is a great time for me to kind of plug my podcast and just remind everyone of the episode that's coming out tonight. I have the episode on photo mode with Mike Padua, who is a photographer and a Days Gone fan, and he kind of talks through all the different advanced settings of photo mode, like what gamma and offset and gain are, bloom, vignettes, the difference between saturation and vibrancy, which I fucking learned a thing or two about that. Composition, depth of field, kind of how you can draw the attention, draw the viewer's attention to certain details in your picture rather than just having everything kind of compete for your eye, because Days Gone is so fucking beautiful. He talks about color grading. It's fucking fascinating. Even if you only use photo mode sparingly, only very occasionally, it's an amazing conversation. It will really open your eyes about what photo mode can do. That should actually be up on my channel probably nowish. Maybe in the next few minutes. There's a slight delay when it drops on YouTube. I have to do that manually, so that will be available a little later. But you can find it right now on Spotify, on all podcast apps, Apple, Amazon, wherever you listen to podcasts, you can find the Days Gone podcast. Etherglide, it's 4:20 in the morning. How appropriate. So you'll say cheerio for now. See you guys soon. Thank you for watching. And I think Rex is coming back, but it looks like he may be in trouble. Did you run out of whiskey, sir? He's still muted. Oh, there he is. Technical difficulty?
No. I just poured the last glass of the bottle of Buffalo Trace bourbon that my brother got me for Christmas. It's official. The full title. As soon as I finish this glass of whiskey, it's all gone. That's the last of it.
What are you going to drink next, though? Surely you have another one lined up.
Actually, no. I'll have to make a run to the liquor store. Yeah, I'll have to get to the liquor store. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Maybe we can have a whip round. The Rex's Whiskey Fund.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to check out that little super chat option down there and help me out with that next bottle of whiskey, I'll like love you forever and stuff. Help a brother out.
Meanwhile, on my channel, I just accept coffee.
Yeah.
I have an account set up at buymeacoffee.com, buymeacoffee.com/daysgonepod, and that's how you can contribute to my coffee fund, which actually gets spent on the podcast and the streams and the equipment and stuff that I use. But maybe I should just be spending it on coffee.
Or Oreos.
Honestly, Oreo. Yeah, it should be buy me an Oreo. You can actually change it. The site is called Buy Me a Coffee, but you can actually change what people buy.
Put it to whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make it. It's just a way of phrasing.
It's kind of a branding thing. Branding for your channel or whatever.
You can change it to pizza. Buy me a pizza. Yeah, it should be Oreo. Buy me a cookie, maybe. Buy me a brownie.
Yeah, so, if you want to help me get a bottle of whiskey, check out that super chat option there, or check out the Patreon even. I do have a Patreon set up. And if you want to support Claire's Days Gone podcast while we're talking about it, there's nothing quite like putting a smile on a pretty girl's face, man. Go buy the girl a coffee. Anyway, I got me a fresh glass of whiskey. We've had a little intermission. Should we give folks a minute to come back from their intermission, or should we go ahead and jump right back into it?
I think we can jump right back into it. Chrissy says she's put the cat on her lap so she can't get up for any more snacks.
Okay. All right. Well, are we ready
now she wants pizza. Chrissy, you could order pizza from your phone, have it delivered, and when there's a knock at the door, just say to your husband, like,
hey,
well, I don't
go
know,
get the door.
You should get it. Yeah, you should go get the door. And like, oh yeah, it's that pizza I ordered. Could you get me a plate, please? Just bring me the box. I'll eat it straight out the box.
Right. All right. So are we ready for round two? All right. Round two it is.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. Okay, so now I think we can actually push forward with the story a bit. We have, I did. Yes, ma'am, I sure did. So it looks like it is time to go have another little meeting with O'Brien. You want to go talk to O'Brien?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Find out why he's here, why Deacon's here.
I got it. Stay safe out there.
I feel like I need a coffee now. Now we've been talking about coffee. I'm like, I'm not tired. It's only 8:23 here. 8:24, I guess.
Yeah. 10:24 my time. Of course, I've been up since like 0500. Been awake since 0500.
Oh my word, Chrissy, she says she cannot order pizza. Cannot. In all caps. I am forbidden from ordering any more delivery. When Michael had COVID and we had to quarantine, we spent over $200 on
shite.
DoorDash. See, is that
Good
why you have
Lord.
Oreos?
Like, this is what we're having for dinner.
Yeah. Edward, it's 12:54. So, like, you're in Canada, right? So that's nearly 1 a.m. Andy Denny has had coffee and Oreos, ready to go, ready to fucking rock and roll.
Yeah.
I believe you just drove the bike off that.
I wanted to land on those freakers. That's really
Very
all I
well
was
done.
doing. I thought it was pretty fucking metal.
Okay, so Edward, where you're from, is it pronounced Newfoundland?
So
Newfoundland? I always want to say Newfoundland, and I know that's not how it's
So
pronounced.
why am I here?
Please tell me how I should pronounce it.
You were right about your wife.
Newfoundland?
When Silver Lake evacuated, they took Nero personnel, federal officials, and well, Sarah Irene Whitaker had a Class 4 federal clearance level. The wife bugged out with a recon unit east of Fort Rock.
Take me there.
No,
No. Well, you got a ride. We're all friends now.
the base is gone.
What?
A year ago.
Edward says Newfoundland. Is that how it's pronounced? Newfoundland? It's like
You got a
Newfoundland.
helicopter. You got satellite.
Somewhere around Crater Lake, but it's in
I don't know if I'm saying it right.
They got outposts.
I probably just need to hear it spoken out loud.
Crater Lake.
Rex, how do you pronounce
I
it?
wanted to tell you about the work.
Shit, I don't even know.
Studying the infected.
I'm from Texas, man.
You don't even know how to spell it.
Yeah, I'm from
It's
Texas,
written in front
man.
of you.
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce them fancy words.
You pronounce it Canada.
Yeah, right.
Pronounce it
it's
not
that,
in Texas.
Yeah, it's that place that's not in Texas where it's really cold.
People always say Newfoundland, and Quasi says it's just like Worcestershire, which is spelled Worcestershire. Pronounced Worcestershire. He says smash it together really fast. Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
Well, if you insist.
Yes, let's, shall we?
Go to hell, O'Brien. I don't give a shit about any of that. Boozer? Booze man, come back.
Yeah, Deacon.
Hey, listen to me.
I'm gonna write in the chat.
A year ago,
Name of
we were with
town
Iron Mike. We were
I grew up near
thinking about
in
riding
England.
south, but the Santiam Pass was blocked. There was no way through, and he
I
said that
want
he knew
everyone
another way.
to write in how they think it's pronounced.
Iron Mike, he's not too happy with us right now.
Just listen to me. Just
Here we
listen
go.
to me. Do you remember what he said?
The chat.
Iron Mike? Yeah, he was bragging about knowing every boat trail in 100 miles. Said there was a trail that went around Mount Deals.
So, Edward says fun, not thin. So, Newfoundland.
Pass.
Like that?
Yeah. Why the hell you...
Am I doing it right?
Shit.
I just hit that rock a little bit wrong and it dumped me right on my ass. It's fucking great.
Why the hell you...
Drunk driver. That's what I get for finishing off that bottle of whiskey tonight.
It was so low speed as well. You just sort of like gracefully went
Fall on
right
your
up in
ass.
the air and just fall off the bike. Boom, down to your ass.
I love those little moments like that in Days Gone. It really is. It's just fucking hilarious. All right, now what is actually going on here, though? Why do I have... Okay, yeah, we need to clear that and then set that as our mission, and now we're good. That's what was confusing me, is I had two different white lines going in two different directions.
But
It's like I know roughly where Sarah's memorial stone is, like, just to drive there. I know where it's at. But I had two different markers pulling me in two different directions.
I gotta go. Ricky and Annie need help.
You played this game once or twice before, right?
Once or twice.
You know, where a couple other things are.
Yeah. Like, I actually don't even really need the mini-map much anymore. I'll be honest, in the Cascades, I still get lost sometimes, but the rest of the game, I pretty much know exactly where everything's at. I don't need the map anymore. Mostly. Not all the time.
Headhunter's return and says, okay, I'm back, what did I miss? Well, you just missed a very graceful bike dismount that Rex did.
Is that what we're calling it? A bike dismount?
A graceful bike dismount.
I call it falling on my
slammed
ass.
Slammed into a rock when flying off the bike. We're also trying to guess the word that I put in the chat, just a few comments up. Edward says you wiped out on a pebble. That's fucking perfect.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we're trying to guess how you pronounce the name of that town that I wrote in the chat. We have
I don't think so, Cope. Not today.
Toaster, Colchester. Any other guesses before I tell you how it's pronounced? It's Towcest.
Bob. Is it Bob? It's got to be Bob.
Any Blackadder fans in the house? Any mention of the name Bob, and I'm like, ooh, like Blackadder.
Okay, yeah. Bob.
And if you know that it's a fantastic British.
I love it, but I haven't
show.
seen it in years. It's Rowan Atkinson, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct,
Did I say his name right? Rowan Atkinson.
Rowan
Yeah.
Atkinson.
Mr. Bean. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Brilliant actor for such silly kind of slapstick, dry humor. Brilliant guy. Brilliant actor.
Yep, Quasi gets it. Kate, short for Bob. Now, funny story. The reason why they put the name as Bob is because Rowan Atkinson actually has an issue saying the word. He has like a little bit of a, not a lisp, but like a, when you can't say certain words, like you just can't make your mouth say them, like whatever the word is for that, where you just trip up all the time. He has problems with bees or with Bob or something. There's oh my god, you did it again.
I did it again, yeah.
Another graceful dismount.
See, that's what I call a tactical stop. When I need to stop in a hurry and I don't have time for breaks, I do a tactical stop.
Richie knows what's up. Captain Darlin for the win. I like the cut of your jib, Bob. Now we're just going to go down this.
Yeah, rabbit hole.
Blackadder references. Now, for anyone who hasn't seen it and wants to watch it, it's fucking fantastic. I highly recommend it, but do not watch Season 1. Because Season 1 is a completely different show. They kind of rebooted it for Season 2. Seasons 2, 3, 4, and I think they did Season 5, they did like a special. There's also, oh my god, there's the Blackadder's Christmas Carol, which I watch every year.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite Christmas movies. It's fucking phenomenal. It's a sort of spoof take, or not a spoof, just like a retelling of Dickens' Christmas Carol with, the spirit of Christmas past and Christmas present, Christmas future. But it's like a reverse of the story where he starts out good and becomes bad by the end of it. By seeing what
that's
a
awesome.
loser his ancestors were, and no, how bad his ancestors were, but what a loser his descendants are going to be because he has chosen to be a good person. He's the benefits of his ancestors who were assholes and like took advantage of people, and he's like, oh, I should be an asshole and take advantage of people. It's fucking amazing. Zylock is winning all the trophies tonight.
What
Rowan
happened?
Atkinson has trouble with bees, like Rex has trouble with staying on his bike.
Damn it.
I think we should rename your bike Bob.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, my real username actually is SpawnicusRex with a W.
Hi.
Also, I should answer the
guess it's
question
kinda pointless
of how
to,
that town is pronounced. I just realized I
anything
left everyone
since
hanging with that. Chrissy wins.
Uh-oh.
It's pronounced
Guy out
toaster,
here,
exactly
just
like the thing you put bread in to make toast.
Toaster. All right.
Toaster.
Do they have good toast there?
No, it's
What?
it's a Roman name. It's like a really the history of the area where I used to live in. It's on the A5, which is an old Roman road, which is literally. You're laughing at me. Why?
No, I'm laughing at the chat. Please continue. Please continue with your story, and we'll look at the chat in a minute.
But yes, Psylocke does have it right. SpawnicusRex his bike.
Rolling on floor laughing.
Yeah. It's a bear trap on wheels.
Damn! Oh, I'm just fucking covered in third-degree burns tonight, man.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Poster with a silent H.
All right.
Wait, what? Miranda, what happened to you? She just grated some finger in with her carrots.
Eek!
Blood is food safe, right?
I mean,
Don't grate and read the live chat, kids.
don't
I mean, you
don't
can
text
do
and
your own
grate,
work.
kids.
Yeah. You'll be fine.
I can fix this.
It's, extra iron? Or I guess, like, you're replacing the iron you just lost with the literal iron you just lost.
Chrissy says I'm sounding crispy. I'm all burnt up. It's all right. I can take it.
Oh, no, Xyloc, you are totally fine. You are absolutely...
Don't mean to be a chucklehead. Just works that way.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does. I mean, I honestly, I'm a pretty easy target, so it is what it is. I don't mind.
Good.
That's something I have always said. You know, it's like we talked about when we did the live stream episode of your podcast. You know, that was one of the tips that I give is, you know, you're going to fuck up when you're live streaming. You're going to make mistakes. Laugh it off, man. Be the first one to laugh at it. Don't let it get to you. And people who talk shit about it, don't let them get to you, especially if it's in good fun like it is in this community. It's all in good fun anyway. I know that. So, I mean, I'm the first one to laugh.
I do live streams, and I'm not a fucking expert at Days Gone. I've played it a bunch of times. I'm decent at it, but I'm not a fucking expert. And honestly, I don't even know if you can be an expert in something like this. I mean, obviously you have like the challenge mode where you can get high scores, but in the main game, like, there's no real failure. The only thing is, you know, like if you go flying off the bike, like, yeah, laugh it off.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like Rex does every time.
All the time, yeah.
Multiple times. Every stream.
I mean, it's
every time he steps in a bear trap.
Easy there,
every
killer.
Time, multiple times in every stream. Every time he misses a headshot and gets all kind of salty about it in every stream.
Yeah, these things happen, you know.
Yeah, but yeah, I was saying, you know, I'm not an expert, so I've started doing like horde takedown and ambush camp videos. I've only got a couple up there so far, but I'm going to be working on more. But it's like, what am I going to do? A fucking sawmill horde, no shots fired video better than Rex? Like, you already did that. It's already awesome. Am I going to do a challenge mode video better than Borislav? Like, fuck no fucking way.
So you have to put your own spin on it.
Put your own spin on it. So I do, you know, the Iron Butte horde with just Skizzo's weapons. And I did the ambush camp, the Belknap Caves ambush camp, with a bear trap and a pipe bomb. And it's like, it's not the cleanest takedown of the camp. I'm not trying to be, I'm just trying to like find a different way to be entertaining and to, I don't know, just make a video that's like, hey, how about using the bear traps? Like, isn't this fun? It's not efficient, but it's fun. And then while I was doing that one, I spent 7 hours making that video.
Oh,
it took me a
good
long
lord,
fucking
really?
time. I mean, I was playing it on and off, you know, throughout the day. But I did that a lot of times. So I've done it before and couldn't replicate it for the longest time. Thank you, Chrissy, for getting that bot.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, I finally got it and I was like, oh, okay, I did it once. Let me do it again a little cleaner because I got 13 of the 14 marauders. Ambushers, I guess. And I wanted to do it again, so I was like, I just at that point was kind of rushing it and just not really paying attention to what I was doing. And I ran up to get a bear trap and picked it up and then stepped straight into another bear trap. And I was like, I kind of hit the pause button because I was going to reload, and I was like, oh wait, if I leave it and let him die, it actually reloads me a little sooner, like just outside the camp, so I don't have to reset to do, because I had the bike
fucking
parked
thing, yeah.
Yeah, the bike was parked a little ways away. I was like, let me just die. And it was fucking hilarious because not only did the bear trap kill me, but the horde came up from down below, also killed me. one of the marauders started shooting at me, which also contributed to my death. And then right after I died, someone threw a fucking pipe bomb and like blew me and half the freaks up. And I just thought that is just too fucking funny. Because, you know, I am like trying to make this like cool video like how you can take down an ambush camp using just a bear trap. I step in a bear trap and get shot and get eaten by freaks.
It's fucking awesome.
And get blown up with a pipe bomb. So I was like, shit, that's cool. That's a good blooper reel. Like, let's share it.
Right? Be the first one to laugh at it, yeah.
Yeah.
And then run into a mailbox. Fun fact, you can't run over the mailboxes.
Seems stupid.
I know, right? I actually expected him to kind of knock it over, honestly.
I'm always running into the stop signs. Or did you do it again?
God damn it. Now, I actually thought that I really thought that I would be able to roll over that, but it's these little bitty rocks right here. I guess it was just, just enough of a terrain feature that it stopped the front wheel, stopped the front tire spinning. God damn it.
Hey, Rex, you know what'll help?
What's that?
Take another sip of your whiskey.
Yeah, right. Actually,
Chrissy says, "Can you stay on your bike, Rex?"
No.
That's the answer to the question is no.
No. Sorry, guys.
Dandy points out, mailboxes are not typically that sturdy.
I know, right?
Zylok, yes, he really did just crash on a pebble again.
You fucking pebble.
Headhunter says, "Holy wow!" Which I really like that.
Now, interestingly enough, I did see that little pile of rocks there. I knew it was, I actually meant to land there, but I fully expected him to just roll right over it. I didn't. I expected it to be.
I know what you expected, but when you wreck your bike 3 times in a row, are you now Sir Rex-a-lot?
Well, Sir Rex-a-lot? Yeah, fair enough. I'll own that one.
Got good shit in stock today. Buzz, how you doing?
I'll own that one.
Shit, you really need a lot of fuel.
Actually, if I'm being entirely honest here, I do have a bit of a pretty good buzz. Fuck, man, I'm on vacation, man. Give me a break. I got like 6 days off.
Quasi says, "I want Sir Rex crash his bike on a pebble. A fucking pebble.
A fucking pebble, mate."
Claire, how you doing?
Yeah, these things happen.
And we enjoy laughing at you when they do.
That's what I'm here for, man. Comic relief.
Don't be such a stranger.
Okay, how about another save game? Are you happy now, Zylok? I'm saving my game.
Hey, don't pick on the viewers.
Oh, okay.
I can pick on you, but not the other way around.
Oh, is that how it is? It's kind of like when you're at a strip club, you can't touch the girls, but the girls can touch you. All right. Fair enough.
I wouldn't know anything about
bouncers
that in Prague
will bounce you out on your head, man.
Time I had a lap dance.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what
Nothing
now?
about Prague. Nothing about that time I got a lap dance in Prague.
Oh, hello. Oh, hi.
A very enthusiastic stripper.
Oh, my.
I was being good. I kind of didn't want to touch her.
I'm so sure.
She wanted me to.
Fair enough.
I think I was definitely being invited to spend more money, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, right.
Maybe, I don't know, if maybe I was being offered to have the,
VIP room treatment.
VIP room treatment without spending the extra cash.
Yeah, right.
I don't know.
Well, fun fact, I was actually a bouncer in a strip club for about 3 years. Now, this was a long time ago, but I actually was a bouncer in a strip club, and I didn't make any fucking money working there. The pay was shit, but man, we had a good time. God damn, that's probably the most fun I've ever had working anywhere, man. We would literally party pretty much every night after work. I mean, just pretty much every night it was a party at somebody's house. We were partying somewhere. Sarah Monster! What's going on, girl? Yeah, you might actually remember that. I think we were friends back then. Yeah, we knew each other back then.
I have a friend who has an interesting, it's not a strip club story, but a stripper story. Wait, no, she was a prostitute.
Oh, my.
Prostitute.
An actual prostitute. Okay, right on.
Yeah, apparently, so this is a friend of mine. hope he won't mind me telling the story. I'm not going
Uh-oh.
to name him. A friend of mine, he's into video game tournaments. He's like a esports kind of, not esports, like whatever the fuck it is, like video game tournament stuff. He plays Street Fighter is one of his things, and he's really fucking good at it. And you know, he would win these tournaments and stuff, but he was, you know, they're super kind of like nerdy sort of places when you go to one of these big tournaments. And for some reason, there was a prostitute there. I can't imagine why. But apparently he somehow, I don't know the details of the story, but somehow he hooked up with her without being charged.
Oh,
and
motherfucker got game. All right.
Yeah, no, he does.
Right
and
on.
He was like in the bathroom, the restroom or something with her, and like he heard his name being called to go do the tournament, and he actually like flew her off to go do the tournament.
Sorry, baby, I got a prior obligation.
The free lay he was getting from a literal sex worker. He's like, nah, I'm good.
I'm good. I got shit to do. I got shit to do, baby. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know about all that, but all right. I mean, that's dedication. I'll give the man respect, yeah.
I think he probably won that tournament as well. Richie says it's probably Evo at Las Vegas. I don't know where it was. I don't think it was Vegas. This is going back like 10 years ago or something. It's yeah, I don't know. It might have been. I don't know. So what are we doing now? So Rexalot.
Well, I was debating whether or not I should tell one of my.
Sorry?
I was master debating whether or not I should, yeah, you know, I am a master debater, by the way. I was trying to decide if I should.
We all think highly of ourselves in that regard.
God damn. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I was trying to decide if I should tell one of my really fun titty bar stories.
Well, yeah, now you brought it up.
I know, right? And
should
also,
I tell that time about that story about that time that I was in a threesome with a lesbian and you know, my ex-boyfriend, and we were whipping each other at a Halloween party, and then should I tell that story? No, I'm not going to tell that story. I'm just going to save that one for later.
So there I was. Yeah, let's hear that story.
Pretty much just told it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so all right, I was working as a bouncer in a strip club, right? And this guy comes in, goes to the bar, is getting super, super drunk really fast, and we have to cut him off, right? Like, hey man, I'm sorry, we can't serve you any more alcohol. You know, you've had too much to drink. We can't serve you anymore. It's like, all right, well, I got to go anyway. And we're like, whoa, hold up, man. You know, you don't need to be driving like that. You know, why don't you hang out for a little while? We'll get you some free snacks. You know, we'll get you some free soda, some coffee. You know what?
Some of that alcohol.
Yeah, you know, we'll try to, you know, take a little time, try to sober up, man. We don't want you to get out there on the road driving like that while you're intoxicated. He's like, no, really, I got to go. And so he starts walking toward the door, and we're steadily trying to talk him into, hey, why don't you get you another lap dance? You know, get you a table dance. You know, whatever, you know, just hang out for a little while, sober up. No, I gotta go. And he's steadily walking toward the door, and like, we can't physically restrain him. You know, we don't want him to get out on the road and be a danger and get into an accident or something. But we can't physically restrain him and, like, you know, tackle him and take his keys or anything either. So we get out to the parking lot with this guy, and we notice there's a fucking hearse in the parking lot, a fucking hearse. And this guy's walking toward the hearse, talking about, I got to go, man. No, I really got to go, man. I got to go. And one of my coworkers is like, he makes the connection immediately. He's like, dude, please don't tell me there's a fucking body in that hearse. And the guy's like, yes, there is. That's why I've got to go. And so he's like, look, I'll show you. And he goes over and he throws open the back door on the hearse, and there's a coffin in there. And he's like, yeah, check it out. And he lifts up the lid of the coffin, and there's this dapper looking older gent who's clearly on his way to his own funeral. And this guy has been at the titty bar getting drunk while he's supposed to be delivering a cadaver to a mortuary or something. And so the guy's like, no, I really got to go, man. I'm going to get in trouble if my boss finds out I've done this again. He says again. Again.
Oh,
And so I actually never have been able to decide, am I disappointed in this cat for stopping by the titty bar on his way to deliver a cadaver to a mortuary, or am I just happy for the old guy who was in the hearse that he got to make one more trip to the titty bar on his way out? You know, I don't know, man. I still haven't decided. It could go either way, I guess.
I wouldn't be upset if my body ended up at a titty bar or anything like that on the way to my own funeral.
It's a hell of a story, you know, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear to God, dude, I'm not making that shit up. That really happened, man. I was standing right there in the fucking parking lot watching it go down.
So Chrissy says she lost her job at the strip club where she was a shot girl. She threw a drink in a guy's face because shot girl, the people who pour out the shots.
Yeah, gotcha.
She threw a drink in a guy's face because he grabbed my booty. Well, he fucking deserved it.
Fuck yeah, he should have decked him.
Yeah.
In fact, your security staff should have been on top of that, but you know.
Well, apparently she got fired because shady club owners.
Mm-hmm.
That's gross. Shady club owners. No good. Xylox says, so there I was, handcuffed to the bed. You know what I did this weekend.
Hello.
Then he says, weekend at Bernie's, Claire's final party. Fuck yeah, that would be fun.
Right.
Yes.
Pull some weekend at Bernie's shit, yeah.
That's what I want for my funeral. I just want basically all my friends to just like move my dead body around, like wherever you want to take it. I don't mind. Like,
however,
weekend at Bernie's shit.
Wherever.
I mean,
careful what you wish for.
And then just like, I don't know, lose me or something. Like, I don't know, do something. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, once I'm gone, I'm gone. It's just a body. Just have fun with it. Whatever interesting things you want to do. Like that. I mean, I'm not around to complain.
Yeah, I mean, right? It's a little too late for complaints at that point. Yeah.
Chrissy says, when I worked as EMS, we were taking a fella home to die. He was like 90 and ready. And when we pulled him over from the bed to the stretcher, I pulled too hard and his face went right into my chest.
Aww.
He was the happiest
He's a happy
patient
guy.
I had all day. Aww.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I've got like a lot of really good stories from when I worked as a bouncer at the strip club. We really did party pretty much every fucking night. That was all we did was party after work every night. But that's probably the funniest story I've got is the hearse with the cadaver in the back of it. All right. So are we ready to get on with this shit?
Yeah, let's play some Days Gone.
Yeah, let's play some fucking Days Gone, man. We're at a very major turning point in the story here. As soon as I go in here and talk to Iron Mike, we're on the mission to head south. Mm-hmm. Are we ready to do that? We ready to go south?
Are you ready?
I'm fucking ready. I'm always fucking ready.
Okay, let's do it.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
Let's go.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, you missed the quest marker. There we go. Confirm.
Edward is asking the important question. How did we get onto strip clubs anyway?
I forgot. I got drunk and forgot, man. I don't know.
You know, it's a good time. You're having a good night.
Right. You know, you're having a good time.
Okay.
Now, I've never understood Iron Mike's anger in this scene. I know that he's upset that Deacon's not going to stick around to help with the camp. I get that. I get the perhaps, kind of surrogate son thing where like he's not angry, he's disappointed, that his son is making bad decisions. But I've never
Yeah, the last scene with them two is when Deacon comes back from Iron Butte and Schizo sold him out.
Mm-hmm.
And, there's the whole argument, which I get why Iron Mike is the way he is in that scene. Yeah, I feel like there's a missing scene or this was directed slightly poorly, not to talk shit about the game and the developers and the director or anything like that, but it does seem like he's too angry. As an actor, he's brought it up a little too much. It should be more disappointed and quiet.
Rather than angry.
The way he's like laying hands on him, like when he's got finger in his face and he's like grabbing Deacon's shoulder and he's like, "Don't fucking come back." It's like a little too extra.
Yeah.
Needs to be down a peg.
Well, Dandy Denny makes another good point here is that Iron Mike is actually still mad about the Rippers coming in invading the camp, you know.
I mean, people died.
Yeah,
people
sure.
fucking died, and half the buildings got burned down.
Yeah, and so I mean, I guess maybe he's projecting some of that onto Deacon, you know, for his involvement in it. So that's reasonable.
It seems a little inconsistent. The
a little over the
emotional
top, yeah.
through line from the previous scene to this scene, it feels like we're missing a connection or missing a line of dialogue.
Possibly, yeah, something that got cut or something. I still think that Iron Mike should be more understanding of Deacon's desire to go find his wife. I don't understand how I don't understand how that is perceived as a negative thing where Deacon's like, hey, no, really, there's a chance she's still alive. I got to go find my girl. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, that's exactly like, I don't get that at all.
Yeah. It's like, I got to go find my girl, man. I don't see how you could not be understanding of that.
She's probably fine. It's been 2 years. She probably doesn't even remember you, bro. Like, just chill.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Just chill here at Lost Lake. It's a long way. It takes like 5 minutes to get over there. It's cold. You know, you got to fight a Rager Bear. Nah. Is she really worth the effort? Nah.
Oh, fucking Psylocke, man. Chrissy's next story. So there I was, rescuing a frog from the toilet in the strip club when I accidentally motorboated a non-genarian.
Oh my god. Oh, Richie, I got to head out and do some streaming of my own. The session was a barn burner, and I loved every second of it. Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, man. We'll catch you later.
Good night. Enjoy your stream. Go play some Days Gone, or are you going to go do galactic rock drilling, whatever the fuck it's called?
Whatever the fuck it's called.
Edward points out he thinks that Iron Mike thinks Deacon is going on
I saw that.
errand.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, that's obviously is what he thinks, but still, like,
you've got to take that chance, man. I mean,
the love of your life. You thought she was dead for 2 years. You find out she might still be alive. Like, even
you've got to go.
Like,
yeah.
Even if Iron Mike thinks, oh yeah, no, sorry, mate, there's not a chance. It's the fucking apocalypse. Even if she did survive, like, even if this O'Brien guy is telling you that she survived just 2 fucking years ago, she's probably dead. You're only going to find more heartache. Fuck. I mean, why wouldn't you be like, yeah, I get it. She's probably dead, but you got to go get closure. You got to go find out.
And it's that closure he's been looking for all along.
How could Deacon live with himself if he was like, yeah, no, you're probably right, Iron Mike. She probably did die anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. You know, who really cares? You know, who really gives a shit? I got freaks to kill or something, you know. Yeah, I got freaks to kill or something, you know. I like what Chrissy says here. You know, think about this. Would Iron Mike go after Elizabeth if he was in Deacon's shoes? Well, fuck yeah, he would. You know, fuck yeah, he would. Yeah, man, you got to go find your girl, you know.
Yeah, Sarah Monster points out, even more heartache is better than no closure.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like I was saying, it's that closure that Deacon's been looking for all along. It's that fucking closure. That's where all of that rage and anger has come from. The inability to deal with the grief is that there was no closure. He's never been able to find her body, you know, because he said there's a point where he says, fuck, I don't remember. God, I wish I could recall where it's mentioned, but he says that he actually goes to that camp and he looks at every fucking body, every corpse that's at that camp. He examines every corpse looking for Sarah. And, you know, he never does find the body. So there's never any closure. Is it? Correctly. I don't recall now. I wish I could remember.
Could be wrong, but
yeah.
Yeah, he definitely says that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, is it Taboo? No. I don't remember. I thought it was Tabooza. Maybe it's just to the Pet Rock.
Oh, the horned pits got timed out and then hidden by somebody else. Damn it. I don't know what Horny Pits did, but fuck that guy.
it was a bot.
Oh, okay. Then. All right. Well, good job, guys.
Chrissy says, a maybe or a what if will destroy you more than any death will.
It's absolutely fucking true, man. You got to have that closure.
Oh, Xylix says Deke has that conversation with Sarah in the community college.
Is that where it's at?
Well, Daryl also says he says it to Sarah at Wizard Island. Oh, yeah. Is it one of the Wizard Island conversations?
I do not recall personally. I know that the conversation happens. Yeah, we'll find out here pretty soon. I know that the conversation happens. I remember him saying that he went and looked at every fucking corpse and never was able to find Sarah's body, so there was no closure. All right, here we go.
Bear in mind, this is every corpse. This is shortly after the collapse. And it's every corpse in a camp that's been overrun by freaks.
Is that the flesh in the teeth conversation? I don't recall. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to guess or whatever. I honestly don't recall.
It probably is. And he says because he's mad and is like, I checked every face.
Yeah. Okay.
So it would make sense if it's that.
Sure.
Bunch of goddamn refugees.
Like the Deacon sits on the footstool there, not the chair.
Yeah. Is that where he's sitting?
Long enough to sit down.
Yeah. I still think it's interesting that Boozer has an auto shotgun sitting beside him.
Something Jack used to say.
Well, he doesn't have his shotgun because he gave it to you.
Right.
When you hit the road, where you're
and then you put it in the gun locker.
Yeah.
And like,
you damn well better know where you're coming.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, bro. The shotgun isn't any good.
You know, we never talked about it. While we still wore the colors. All this time out in the freak show when shit like this didn't matter anymore.
Chrissy says, can you imagine that for a moment, though? Do you get more hopeful with every corpse
Fuck
that isn't
yeah.
more
fucking
depressed?
deep, man.
You might never find her.
Broken road.
Damn straight.
Yeah, I guess we did become sort of a brand.
Andrew Lanning? Andrew Lanning saying, later, champ, are you coming in, coming out? What are we doing? Nice to see you either way.
We rode out a fair
Booster still has the holster on his right leg for the weapon he's no longer carrying. Right, and Quasimodo, I believe you're right. That's why he's carrying that automatic shotgun, or why he has it there, is because he can't operate the pump on a pump action shotgun anymore. But if you can put that magazine on there, he's got 16 rounds, and all he's got to do is pull the trigger.
Should have an attachment so you can put the shotgun.
I know, right? Yeah, have Ricky
pump it to the left.
Have Ricky build him a modified prosthetic. I still say that Ricky should make a modified trike, a 3-wheel motorcycle, and or a modified prosthetic so that he can manipulate the controls on the trike. That would allow him to ride again. Maybe in the sequel.
Come on, Jack. Inside. Let's go.
Or he could just have a bike that's a trailer behind Deacon's bike and attach it to the back of Deacon's bike so it feels like he's riding.
No. Because that's not the same. Yeah, that's not the same. You still just riding bitch at that point, you know.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. I mean, you actually can make modified motorcycles and prosthetics so that, amputee survivors can ride motorcycles. It's totally a thing.
Think of the materials.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's the fucking apocalypse. Where do you get...
She makes him a truck gear shifter out of an ice
cream scoop. Yeah, right. Okay, so we are headed into... we're fixing to ride south, folks. Y'all ready?
You all set up for the Rager Bear?
I am, actually. I've got my BFG, man. I'm ready to rock and roll. We're going to bust in there and embarrass him in front of his friends.
But interestingly, I always think of this bit as being the halfway point of the game. And I brought that up on my stream last week. Someone asked me where I was in the game, and I said, I was about halfway, and they were like, no, you're totally not. I looked up, when I got to Wizard Island, I looked at my map, and I was at 820 days gone. Now, I usually play to, every playthrough I've done has been within one day of 850. So that would actually put me 3/4 of the way through the game when you get south to the southern region, south of the mountains.
Yeah.
Assuming I'm on track to do it at the same speed.
Mm-hmm.
Because honestly, I feel like I've been doing it a little faster this playthrough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably. A little bit faster, yeah. Mm-hmm. I have always resented Ricky for her, I don't know, her bitterness in this scene, where she's bitching at him for trying to go find his wife.
The same as I am.
Fuck off. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Fuck off with this shit. How are you not encouraging him to go find his girl, man? I just don't get it.
I guess she just doesn't believe. I think maybe they just genuinely don't believe.
Yeah. It's a fool's errand.
not that's just a fool's errand. I think they think that Deacon's lying to himself. I don't know how much they know about O'Brien.
That's also true. Yeah, sure.
He comes into camp, and then as he's starting to get accepted, he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I gotta go because like I guess my wife or something."
Avoiding
Like,
responsibility at the camp. Yes,
Yeah.
like I forgot my shampoo in the oven or something. I gotta go. Yeah, right.
Right. Yeah. Like I would stick around, but I gotta go wash my hair.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think that's more what it is, that he hasn't told them about O'Brien. He hasn't told them, like, hey, no, I
actually have information,
proof
yeah.
that he may be alive.
Okay, I'm
It's
following
just,
you.
yeah, no, I want to go to a whole other region to avoid these connections I've made.
Yeah.
Because I kind of get that, like, I don't know how to really describe it, but just the idea of, like, when you make connections with people, you have history with people, it can start to feel a little messy sometimes, and I understand that need that Deacon has, or that they're assuming he has, of like disconnecting to avoid getting in too deep with people.
Right.
It's a defense mechanism, it's the walls going up, but in Deacon's case, it's like a literal pulling away to go to a different area. I think it needs to be spelled out better in the game.
Yeah,
But
sure.
But I think that's more where they're coming from, that they don't know that he has proof. They think he's just pulling away to avoid connecting.
Yeah.
And especially with Ricky,
You're probably
who's
right.
trying to get him to connect.
Yeah. Yeah, literally, huh? So this is interesting. I've always thought this was interesting here. Most characters in the game, like, the NPCs, they have actual in-game weapons on them. Iron Mike has a crowbar. There's no crowbar in the game. You can't pick up a crowbar as a melee weapon. I've always wondered if that is perhaps some sort of reference to Half-Life 2 or the Half-Life games, where that's one of the cool melee weapons you get is a fucking crowbar, and you can use it for smashing boxes and breaking through barriers and also attacking enemies with it. I've always thought it was interesting that Iron Mike carries a crowbar, and there's no crowbars in the game. You can't pick up a crowbar as a melee weapon. So I've always thought that was interesting.
Doesn't really make sense for his character, because he stays mostly at camp. And he doesn't use it when you go to Sherman's camp to open any doors. He has you open the doors, or he has the key. Leon is the only other person to use a crowbar, according to Danny Denny. When does Leon use a crowbar?
I've actually lost audio. I lost audio for a second there. It might just be on
or the game.
Both.
Oh.
It might just be coincidence, but yeah, I didn't hear anything you were saying after Iron Mike has the key and has Deacon open the doors. That's all I heard. There it goes again. It's actually cut out right now. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I'm back now.
I can hear you fine, but let us know in the chat. Oh, of course, yeah, when he kills Alvarez, Leon has the crowbar when he kills Alvarez.
That's right. Yeah, Leon has a crowbar as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having audio issues, folks. I don't know what's going on with my audio. Hang on one second.
Check your cables.
Yeah.
Check your cables.
Yeah. I'm fixing to check my settings. And I'm going to check the software side of it and check the hardware side of it. Check my cables and check my settings. I'm sorry?
He can hear you. Quasi says he can hear you A-OK. Zylox says he can hear you on the stream just fine.
Okay,
While
perfect.
you check those, I'm going to say goodbye to Miranda Satin, who is leaving us to go eat her shepherd's pie.
Oh, hello. All right. Hey, girl. See you later.
Dandy confirms and Headhunter confirms that the audio is coming through fine, so I can hear you fine. I think it's just you. Is the battery running low on your headset?
It's possible, but not super likely. I'm going to go ahead and plug it in anyway as part of testing the hardware.
It gets all crackly when my batteries are running low.
Yeah, mine's just cutting out. It's like for a second there, I'll lose your audio when you're speaking and the game audio. So it very well may just be my headset.
Apparently I've been tagged in a photo of the shepherd's pie. I'll have to check it in a bit. My phone is in use right now, but I'll check it.
Stand by one sec. I'll need to plug in my headphones to
all right.
something.
By the way, anyone who's watching this, if you don't follow me on Instagram, look me up on Instagram, because I know a lot of people, we connect on Instagram with like sharing stories, and I post stuff that I've mentioned in the stream, like pictures of stuff. So that's a good way to stay in touch with me and to see things that that we may talk about on the stream. And Rex is on Instagram as well. He's SpawnicusRex.
Sometimes.
Days Gone Pod. I'm on pretty regularly. You are on.
Sounds like Jack.
You post occasionally.
I
At least
fucking
once a
hate
week.
social media. I really do. I mean, like, it has its purposes for promoting the channel and stuff, but I just, God, I hate social media.
It's not murder if
Yeah.
they shoot at you first.
But anyway, for those of us who don't,
I'm an old bastard. I hate social media.
right, grumpy old man.
I know, right?
You don't even know what Instagram is.
I can't even spell Instagram. You literally had to show me how to use it.
I did. I was like, you need an Instagram. You're like, an
Like,
Insta what?
oh, wait, what?
Sounds dumb.
Highway be bumper to bumper with SUVs.
You were like, yeah, get on Instagram and check out my account. I'm like, I'm sorry, what now?
Xylox says, sorry, I don't use social media anymore. Got to keep my addictions in check. I mean, I don't use social media apart from Instagram, and I mean, I guess Reddit maybe. Reddit doesn't really count social media.
Yeah, that's all anonymous.
Yeah, but yeah, I just have the Days Gone podcast. So it's purely just for promoting not promoting the podcast, but like sharing the podcast with people, sharing things that are relevant to the podcast. I do a lot of images from the game. I post info about the podcast episode or the guests that I've had on, that kind of thing. It's just another way to kind of link everything together.
Networking, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really networking, but like sharing stuff, like a visual way to share things that you can't share on the YouTube channel, static images and things like that. But yes, I'm not gonna say anyone has to be on social media. Like social media does kind of suck, and is very disruptive. Depends on how you use it. It can be very destructive.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just a fucking waste of time. But it can also be a very positive thing. Connecting with people and sharing things. So, to each their own is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, so Iron Mike keeps saying, just follow me. Yeah, well, buddy, keep the fuck up. I'm tired of following you, and I know the way. Fuck off.
I was doing this mission, and I had to follow him because I couldn't quite remember where you drive for part of it. And he drives like an old man. So.
Oh, and now he wants to catch up and cut me off. Bastard.
Dandy Denny, you're trying to learn Reddit. You blame me and Rex. Yeah, the Days Gone sub is my favorite fucking place.
Yeah, my audio is still cutting out. Oh, hang on. Not leaving the mission zone. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Shut up.
Are you sure it's not just your ears, old man?
I don't know what it is. I really don't. We had this problem a while back where it's cutting out on my end. I'm not able to hear you. I'm not able to hear the game periodically. But when I go back and listen to the stream, it's fine. It's like there's no interruption whatsoever. It's all on me. Oh, hey, Sarah Monster. Hey, girl. Aw, thank you so much, sweetheart. You're so cool.
Oh, apparently Xylox says I can hear Windows continually rediscovering Rex's headphones. Quasi can hear it too. Dandy can also hear it too.
Okay, I just yanked the cable out of it. Fuck it, I give up.
This is as far as I go.
That should fix that problem at least.
Keep following the trail. It'll take you down the mountain, on into the diamond-like valley.
I don't think the battery's low on it. I had it charged up before we started.
I wish you luck. Hope you're right about your old lady still being alive.
I'm the only one who didn't hear it because I hear you through Discord.
Through Discord, not through the not through YouTube. Yeah.
What does it matter if everyone
so I can't hear the game.
Yeah.
You gotta ask yourself, Deacon, what does it matter if everyone else is dead?
It still fucking matters, man. You gotta be there for your girl.
And you can take a shortcut in this bit.
Yeah.
You don't have to go, you have to follow the path.
Actually follow the path, yeah, right?
Yeah.
You can polar bear it.
And so I get around. That's what I call it. So polar bears apparently have this thing where they, if they want to go from one point to another, they just go in a straight line and they walk over everything that's in their way. They'll just go in a straight line. And that's how I like to. I'm going around things. So this is polar bearing it. I didn't realize you could do it quite as well as you're doing it right now. When I was doing this the other day on my stream, I did have to follow the path a little bit because it gave me the leaving mission area.
Yeah. Yeah, you just got to cut straight. I played a lot of Skyrim, so I usually just climb right over the mountain. Just jump until you get to the top of the mountain.
Sarah Monster says, I'm glad to know that normal folks have normal tech issues. And then
Normal. Yeah, normal. Yeah, define normal again.
I mean, we are definitely not normal.
Oh, God,
I
I know that's right.
embrace being a weirdo. Edward is asking, what is Discord? And I have way too much technology flying at me since I started listening to these streams. I'm going to make it easy on you. Don't fucking worry about Discord.
Discord's fucking garbage.
I mean, it's not garbage. It's a useful tool for what me and Rex have set up, where we're in literally different states and trying to scream
Trying to scream
together.
Let's scream together.
You know, we need to feed my audio into his software so it comes through on the stream. It's a way of kind of connecting. People use it. It's big in the gaming community. People use it for. I'm just watching. I'm distracted by the Rager Bear. Never think to take it out with a BFG.
Fuck yeah, BFG to the face, man.
I like blowing it up.
Oh, yeah?
But anyway, so yeah, Discord is just a way that people can connect, and it has like an audio component and a chat component, so you can like basically talk and text or chat with each other. It also does video. So it's very versatile, but it's not really a social media or anything like that. It's just a tool to connect to your friends.
Yeah.
And they do have, like, people will set up, like, public, what they call channels, where people can join and just talk about, you know, video games or whatever the subject of the channel is. Honestly, they're just exhausting to keep up with, because you have, like, hundreds or thousands of people all just posting messages, and it's just like, who...
Yeah, it's just garbage. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Quasi says BFG, Bear Fatality Gun.
Let's see, I saw something here that I wanted. Oh, yeah, Zylox says, Skyrim. I'm actually a Fallout 4 fan myself, doing a ridiculous challenge run of that right now. Yeah, I'm a big fan of all of the Elder Scrolls games and the Fallout games. Big fan. I would not be surprised at all to find out that I've got a couple of thousand hours in Skyrim and a couple of thousand hours in Fallout 4 just from over the years.
You said that like you were going to go somewhere with that sentence. I was waiting for the next part, and then you just stopped talking.
Well, no, I mean, that's pretty much the story, is I wouldn't be at all surprised to find out that I've got several thousand hours in both of those games, both Skyrim and Fallout 4.
Again, you say that like were we supposed to be surprised? Like, no, pretty much everyone here is expecting you to have thousands of hours into those games.
Okay, fair enough.
Dandy Denny says, wasn't Discord originally meant for kind of what you're using it for, chatting? Yeah, I mean, it's
most likely, yeah.
An easy way to create kind of like an open channel for people to, so it's not so much calling each other, it's like you have just an open channel where you can drop in and out and converse, and it can connect like many different people together, and it's used a lot for gaming, so for like you know, party chat on gaming, but I guess for like PC.
Like, dude, that's not what I meant. I'm looking for people.
I'm looking for some people and a woman that I rode with a year back or so. They would have come over from Silver Lake. They would have been at one of those Nero refugee camps, I think.
Silver Lake? Jesus, man. Silver Lake's been gone a lot
I love this whole area. The dead zone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right on.
So fucking cool.
The desolation. Sometimes there is beauty in desolation.
But this is not desolate, this is destroyed.
Destruction.
I mean,
yeah. Intentional destruction. Intentional, methodical destruction. Yeah. Just fucking lay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, you know, that's like salting the fields of your enemies when you march across their lands. You know, so you just fucking destroy everything so no one gets any benefit from it.
I keep thinking about something that Josh Bryant brought up on, I forget which episode of the podcast. I think it's one where we were talking about the drifter bike. I actually recall now. But we were talking about how if there was a Days Gone 2, or if you could sort of remake this game or something, it'd be really cool to have part of the game have there be a forest fire that is sort of sweeping through, and it's like like I was saying earlier about a method of like blocking off certain areas of the map so you can't get through to them yet. There's like a little
right. I remember that. I remember that in that podcast episode.
Yeah,
using
that so cool.
Using that as a way to define the boundaries of the map. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but then maybe like after a certain amount of time, like the fire burns out, and then you can get into that part of the map. Like everything's still like glowing, like the embers and everything. The tree stumps maybe still glowing. Because I love how with this you have the smoke still kind of lingering in the air, and when you drive out of the dead zone, it clears and suddenly it's like bright and shiny. And you can see
green trees and everything, green grass and trees and everything. Yeah, right.
Are you interested?
I've been looking to settle down. Yeah, find a camp. I'm interested.
Come on.
Hang on, man. Let me put my water bottle down. I'm trying to hydrate after drinking all that whiskey.
You lose track of time out there, you know?
I love how they're all doing their exercises out of sync. They're all doing their PT drills out of sync. It's like, yeah, you got a bunch of real fucking winners here, buddy.
Both. I had a reputation for being able to track shit down, you know?
Keep moving. Yes,
Camps. Where are they?
You know, past the Farewell Valley. It doesn't matter. They're gone now. They're overrun.
Headhunters asking if we're not going to talk about Deacon noticing the MC ring on Corey's finger.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into that. So the first time you played the game,
Any survivors?
what did you think when you saw that?
I honestly wish I could recall. I don't remember. It was so long ago, and I've played it so many times, I don't remember my very first impression of that, other than asking the question, what's really going on here? You know, I don't recall what my first assumptions were, but I do remember asking, well, fuck, how did he get that ring? Why does he have that ring? What's really going on here?
Yeah, I remember just assuming that we didn't have much info yet. It's like, oh, here's a guy who's got Sarah's ring, or your ring.
And they're not supposed to have any jewelry at all.
They're not. I mean, I didn't even think about that. I was just like, okay, so he's got her ring. This is a clue.
Yeah, a clue.
Heading in the right direction.
Sure, a clue that we're headed in the right direction. Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
see, Edward says I thought Sarah and Corey were a thing.
Yeah, and I hear that a lot on the subreddit, which, I mean, it's a reasonable connection, it's a reasonable connecting lines of, evidence, but I don't know that I thought that myself. I mean, I guess I might have wondered, is that what's happening here? But I don't know. And he's looking at that ring again,
Worried that they were going to go with the Sarah has moved on trope.
Yeah.
Last time. Yeah, see, I just assumed that it would be that it got taken from her, because she definitely wouldn't give it away.
Yeah, that's what Deacon just said. He literally just said she wouldn't have given it to him. That means she's got to be here.
Yeah, and I think it's perhaps a little clunky with the pacing of this whole thing. I was surprised at how quickly you find Sarah.
Yeah.
After coming here, I was like, oh, whoa, here she is. Like, we just get to Wizard Island. And, like, there's a couple mentions, and it's literally this chain of cutscenes where the Wizard Island witch is mentioned. I remember thinking, like,
that's her. It's got to be her, yeah.
Oh, here she is. Yeah. She's right there.
Right. So what's this actor's name again?
James Allen McCune.
Yeah.
You look like you just
I'm going to have him on the podcast pretty soon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I announced this already. Did you not know this?
No.
Yeah, so the guy who plays Wade Taylor, this guy, the actor is called James Allen McCune, and I'm going to be interviewing him, fingers crossed, this week. Still hasn't quite been scheduled yet. Oh my god, so hopefully, fingers crossed, it will be next week's episode of the podcast.
That's fucking badass.
So I know that Wade is a very divisive character. I know it's very controversial.
Which just makes it that much more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I love his character. I loved it from the very first moment you meet him, where he's like, Deacon St. John, what kind of name is that? And I'm like, oh,
breaking the fourth wall, being a little bit self-aware.
Yeah. Like Chrissy says, I love this idiot. Like, he's just, it's like,
Yeah.
who the fuck is this guy? And of course, in hindsight, I'm like, how did I not notice he's a junkie?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
How did I not notice this guy is like on something? Like, no
Yeah, I
one,
noticed.
no one could be this funny and peppy and whatnot in the fucking apocalypse. But
Yeah.
I was so taken with the comedy that he provides, and the like. He's also. He seems fucking stupid.
Yeah,
I mean, it takes
yeah.
a stupid character to get in the kind of trouble that
Yeah.
he gets into, and also to be so peppy and to find things to make fun of when you're dealing with this world. It's such a good contrast to Deacon. Deacon never fucking makes a joke.
Well, he does, but it's
No,
always
never.
dry, dark humor.
Yeah, it's like sardonic or whatever, but
Yeah,
it's never like funny smile. He never smiles.
Yeah.
You know, he never laughs. I mean, shit, he's so far from laughing. I don't even know if Deacon could laugh if he wanted to.
Right. Not a genuine laughter of mirth. Yeah, absolutely.
Right, yeah. A laugh like, oh, you're fucking kidding, I'm going to shoot you now, or something like that, but not... Everything in Deacon's world is so down and depressing and brutal and violent and angry. And then here's Wade, and it's like, okay, so what's to say that either he's a lucky dumb shit who somehow managed to survive this long, and he's just like kind of like a stupid puppy or something, like he just doesn't really know what kind of danger he's in because he's very naive.
Yeah.
Or perhaps that is his defense mechanism.
Yeah.
It's like laughing so you don't cry. Maybe that's just what he's done for the past 2 years. Maybe he's just fucking crazy. Maybe this world has broken him.
Yeah.
And he's just a fucking nut job. All of those things are possible. It never even occurred to me that, oh yeah, it also makes sense that he's a junkie.
Yeah. Well, when
now
they...
I watch it, I'm like, how did I not
How did you not
immediately
know?
think
Yeah.
that?
It's the reckless chasing of the drug dealers when he's talking about the people that are dealing drugs and he's going through such lengths to chase them recklessly. I knew right then.
to take care of them because the colonel doesn't like drugs.
I
It's
knew
like,
right
yeah,
then. Yeah.
Yeah. So me and Headhunter are sharing the same brain. Yeah, he says, I knew immediately he was a druggie the way he's acting in a world like this. It was a dead giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
You put a lot of work into this.
Yeah.
As I always get a kick out of Deke's line, Taylor, this is an open channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Chrissy's leaving. Good night, Chrissy.
All right, girl.
Let's sleep it off.
We'll see you later. Oh, yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. her time, yeah.
Yeah. Have pleasant marijuana toxicosis dreams.
Yeah. Yeah, I can ride.
You want to join the militia?
Yeah, I'm still kind of a little bit disappointed in myself for not realizing that Taylor was a druggie.
Yeah.
A junkie, or whatever you want to call him.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
but
junkie,
I think,
definitely.
For me, it's like, I don't like to think too much about story the first time I experience it. I actually quite like the story to lead me, and this was such an entertaining story that I didn't want to spoil it for myself by looking ahead. I already had gathered that we were going to find Sarah.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking obvious. They the whole game
Building
is
up
built
to
around
it,
finding
yeah.
her. But I didn't know. There's no guarantees. I didn't know anything about this game before I bought it. I didn't know there was a sequel.
Didn't even know it was going to be a good
right
game.
Now. Yeah, it could have ended with him finding Corey's ring and then it's open for a sequel. I don't fucking know. It could have ended anyway.
I don't fucking know.
Games, all media these days is usually very short. I guess not all, some games are ridiculously long, but it feels like media in general, consumable entertainment, is being broken down into smaller and smaller pieces, so you have to buy more.
Short attention spans. Well, yeah, so you have to buy more of it, yeah. Not just catering to people with short attention spans, but also making you buy it in small pieces, yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't know where the story was going to end. I didn't know if there was a sequel. I didn't know how long the game was going to be. And even then, it's like, if you do find Sarah, it's like, there's no guarantees that you're going to find her alive. There's no guarantees that you're going to find her you know, ready to jump into Deacon's arms. There's no guarantees that maybe you were going to find her ready to jump into Deacon's arms. It's like, oh, there she is. Great. Kiss, kiss. The end.
Yeah, right.
That's it. You know.
It's done, sir.
Yeah, how bad would that would have fucking blown? You know, that would have been terrible.
Yeah, Dandy Denny says, I agree, just try to take it in the first time. Critical thinking is for later. Yes, that's exactly...
See, I can't help it. I wish that I could experience movies and TV shows and games like that. I can't. I can't make myself not think it through, you know?
Yeah, I have to put in a lot of effort to do that. You know, obviously being a TV and movie writer,
Sure.
with specifically those mediums, I recognize structure. I recognize setup and payoff.
Yeah.
But I just try to not think. I just shut off my brain and I just experience it. And it actually does lead to me missing certain details, excuse me, the first time around. Because I'm not actively using what I think of as like the front of my brain, like the thinking part of my brain. I'm just like letting it soak over me and wash over me and soak it in. Just enjoy it. Let it lead me rather than trying to see where I'm going.
Mm-hmm. Check it out. Doggy toys. Chew toys for the puppy. We got chew toys for the puppy when we get back to Lost Lake.
Zylox says, Rex refers to 5 a.m. as 0500, figured he was analytical by nature.
Yeah. It's part of the job that I work. We use 24-hour time. It's a 24-hour job sometimes.
Funny because like in England we use 24-hour time, but we don't say it like that. But
Don't say 0500, yeah.
When you say like 1800, I'm like, yeah, 6 p.m. I know.
Rode up on him when he wasn't expecting it.
Did it totally fucking look like Curry was like,
oh my god,
scratching his crotch, playing with his junk, dancing and playing with his junk or something? God. I swear to God, dude, that's what it looked like. I don't know what the fuck I just saw, but it made me uncomfortable, whatever it was.
It looked like he was jerking off for a second.
Yeah, it's like he was totally fondling himself, man.
Looking in the rations bag, talking about MREs.
Yeah, right. MREs. That's some good-looking MREs, man. Oh yeah, fucking love MREs. God damn it. All right, now whatever, man.
Oh, Zylox worked 24/7 in tech for 25 years, including military contracts. So you get
okay.
it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
This way.
Yeah, for me, it's weird because, like I said, for me, I don't say it like that. But if you say, you know, 1800 or whatever, I know.
You know what it is. Yeah, right.
Because I see the number and I know it means 6 p.m.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking at the alarm clock that sits just next to my my TV here and realizing that I have it's American, set to American time, so it says 9:30.
No.
21:30. I'll have to change it. It does have a little way to change it, I think. It's a button on the back. Whoa, we've got spam bots doing spammy things.
Well, hey, thanks, Quasimodo. Good job, buddy.
Finally.
Look out! More wolves! I see him.
Quasi says, well, Rex was bending over in front of Corey like that.
Hey, I was young and needed the money.
Oh, no, sorry, he means Deacon.
Oh, yeah,
sorry.
Deacon was bent over. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Deacon was young and needed the money? I don't know.
I want to take a look at this thing. Looks like the MREs weren't enough for your man.
Oh,
Clean
Quasi,
gunshot
did you,
right through the head.
said, thought I was too quick and hit Edward by mistake. Did you time out Edward?
No.
Yeah, the rest of the pack came at us from back that way.
And then Chrissy came back and said, see, I tried to go to bed and the bots come out. They knew you were leaving. But what they didn't know is there are
other mods,
yeah.
yeah.
In the chat. The backup mod, the assistant to the head of the
You
stream.
guys got a lot of wolves out here? Ones that aren't infected, I mean.
Head of the stream.
Reports almost every day.
When I was a kid growing up, there were no wolves in Oregon. I mean, a few coyotes, but no wolves. They've been driven to extinction by ranchers and farmers, timber companies.
Well, it looks like they're making a big comeback.
Oh, we got another bot.
Good lord, man. What the fuck?
Wait. Oh. Chrissy already did it. I was too slow. Okay, Edward is safe. Awesome. I've done that before on Reddit. I've accidentally, like, removed people's comments when I meant to remove someone else's comment because of Reddit on the mobile is, like kind of funky sometimes. I accidentally banned someone one time. I was trying to ban a troll that had replied to this guy.
Brutal.
Some real nasty shit, and I was trying to ban the troll, and I accidentally banned the poor guy who'd been trolled. And he messaged me and said, "Why did I get banned?" I was like,
Wait, what? I
don't
didn't ban you.
know. Why did you get banned? I have no fucking idea. And I showed that I banned him, and I'm like, fuck, I'm really fucking sorry. I must have, like, fat fingered it.
Get down. A swarm. Near our gravesite.
You fat fingered it.
Maybe that explains why.
Yeah. Headhunter says, I know it's been brought up before, that he's willing to jump in and help out with the modding if we need it. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Heck yeah. Yeah, if ever the need arises, you are right there at the top of the list, bud. Don't doubt that for a minute.
Are you going to get spotted by this horde?
I'm going to try. I remember...
I find it very easy. I don't have to try.
Yeah, right.
I'm master of the game. I don't have to try.
I caught that moment where, in your stream where you were doing this part, and you were talking about getting spotted by this horde, and I don't remember who it was that said they always want to take this horde out, and that's me. Like, I could get up on one of these ledges up here, death from above, start throwing napalm Molotovs, have them taken out in no time. You know, it's like, oh, I wish I could take them right now.
Good luck with that.
Yep.
I've seen hundreds of them. It's just in this
Wish
part
you
of
could
the
take
state
them right
alone.
now. All of them at once?
All of them.
It's exhausting.
All right. Where now?
There's got to be at least 150 of them.
Hey, there's a road ahead. Hold up a second.
How are you not getting spotted now? I always get spotted.
I mean, you just have to know what you're doing. I mean, you just have to be really careful.
Is anyone else tracking them?
Not that I know of.
I got lucky. We'll just say I got lucky. How does that work? Is that better?
Did you know? Did you get lucky with the freaks?
150 times.
Damn, that is lucky.
Come on. Let's see where they're heading.
I don't know. You know, how's the old saying go? You know, any man who's got 150 freaks is either the luckiest man alive or the dumbest.
Like I said before, you know your freaks. When we get to command...
He says, you know your freaks.
People. The Colonel will fill you in if he lets you join.
Yeah, I think you said that
Yes,
already.
he does.
Look, he runs a tight outfit. I just don't want you to get your hopes up.
Hey, don't worry
Oh,
about
Dandy
me.
Denny says, I was
Damn
right
either way.
in my stream the other day when I said that this is the McLeod Ridge Horde. So
yeah.
you can get this horde. You just can't get it right now.
Yeah, y'all were correct. I caught that part, but I was busy at the time when y'all hit that part in the stream. I wasn't able to
You
comment
weren't
on
able
it.
to be a know-it-all.
I was not able to be a know-it-all at that particular time. Yeah, I had to be knowing it all something else, somewhere else.
Vasquez is there. What would you
Zylox says, I kind of wish that on New Game Plus you could do a napalm Molotov at that horde and
Hell
get special
yeah.
dialogue. Corey, that would be cool. If
Oh, that would be
Corey's
cool if
like,
dialogue
oh
would...
my god, you gotta be careful of the horde. And
yeah.
Deacon's
Oh, yeah.
like,
Throw a couple of Molotovs off in there.
I know all about hordes.
Yeah, I got my own fucking napalm
MG55.
Molotovs, bitch. Bust out the MG55. Yeah, bust out your MG and start kicking ass.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, it says it in the mission log.
Says what exactly?
Oh, about that being the McLeod Ridge Horde.
Does it now?
Put into Dandy Denny.
Was it maybe after the fact on this mission?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
maybe after. The log for the Horde Killer.
I see. Oh, interesting.
I've never checked that one, to be honest.
No, me neither. You figure it's just the Horde Killer log, you know? You
Yeah,
killed this
which
horde.
ones I
Sweet.
killed? This one.
Yeah.
I completely fluffed this mission the other day. I was
I
trying
saw
to do it
that. Yeah.
stealthily.
Mhm.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's wait here.
I mean, I was just agreeing with you. You know, just backing you up.
Just agreeing, yeah, you did fuck this one up.
Yeah, you fucking ruined it. It
In
was
front of
funny.
Dozens of people on the internet.
Literally dozens of people.
I just got this problem with assholes who hurt unarmed women. I'm giving you an order. Order?
Order. You see me wearing a red armband?
I love the way he does that.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's
Well,
like,
see,
I
he
don't.
does a little smile there.
Yeah, but he's like, I don't want to join your outfit if you're not going to let me go in here and rescue this girl. Like, I don't want to be a part. I don't care if this is a test or not. I don't want to be a part of your outfit if you're not going to let me go in here and rescue this girl. Then I'd rather fail the test.
I think my issue was I didn't have the BFG. I think I had the. Did I have a different weapon?
You do. I don't think you bought the Talon 7 before you left Lost Lake.
Was I supposed to do that?
Yes, very. That's your level 3 sniper rifle from Lost Lake. I think you only have the level 2, which is what, the C8? Or no, that's a level 1 rifle from Lost Lake. The C8 you can get at trust level 1.
See, you're not maintaining stealth though. You're killing all these people, but you don't have stealth.
Yeah.
Because fucking Corey's like, doo 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 doo. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go stand over here. Oh no, Deacon! They're shooting at us. Thanks, Corey.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, guy.
Down. I do enjoy doing this camp though. I like that it's kind of tricky and that they do spot you really easily. I also like all the different places you have to hide and where you can kind of creep around and sneak up at them from the side. Like throwing Molotovs through the windows.
Yeah, that's always fun. Yeah, that's a good one.
I like how you've taken out nearly 2/3 of them from one location.
Which really isn't like how you would normally play it as a sniper. You'd want to take a few shots, change your cover, change your angle of attack, take a few shots, change your angle of attack, but it seems to work well when you've got the fucking BFG, man. You can just reach out and touch them from wherever.
Zylock, every time I join one of Claire's streams, she gets sucker punched by a bear in the first 2 minutes. So now I'm picturing her trying to do this mission and getting
Sucker punched by a bear. Ooh, there's a bear trap. Does that count?
Wait, where's the bear trap? There's a bear trap in this one? Shit.
Right here by this truck at the corner of the houses.
Sorry, I'm saying where's the bear trap because I'm like...
Yeah, you're a
behind.
couple seconds behind. Yeah, right. I got you.
Holy shit. I wish I'd known that was there. I would have totally used that. I fucking love...
May not be there every time. As
Yeah.
you've demonstrated in some of your playthroughs, when you use bear traps, they seem to spawn more.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Curry's bitch ass over there around that corner? Or is okay, that's just Curry. I wasn't sure if that was one of the enemies or if it was Curry.
Now, is that a question that one would ask of, one of the developers, say the, lead open world designer? Is that something they would be able to answer?
Most
If,
likely.
hypothetically, I could interview such a person.
Most likely. Oh, man. I missed twice. Fuck it. We're going to ruin this bitch's day.
You missed twice.
I know, right?
At least one of those had to have landed.
Nice work. Come on, let's go deal with your man.
Vasquez?
Now, I like to loot the bodies now because when you come out of here and the mission is complete, then it's making you slow walk.
Right.
So, yeah, if you do your looting first, you can actually run around and shit. Now, come on, I know you can get up there. Must be around the back. Oh, hello.
Headhunter says Psylocke is burning you guys tonight. Worse than the Rippers burned
Audio
Boozer
cut
at
out
the
ag-
start of the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Audio cut out. I didn't hear that. Zylock is burning what?
Burning us tonight worse than the Rippers burned Boozer at the start of the game.
Ouch.
I like to think Zylock is the warm hug. That just
He's the
keeps
warm
on
hug
hugging.
ripper, yeah. That's fucking awesome.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Fuck yeah.
Keep it coming. Especially at breakfast.
Hey, hey, calm down, killer.
Your audio's cutting out. You must have misheard me. Dandy Denny says, the hug that never ends. I'm not a very huggy person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not really. I'm too British.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense as like a cultural difference. Yeah, sure.
Warm Hug Zylock. I like that title. I'll take that title.
I'll
he
take
says.
that.
Yep. See you picking up all these ammo tins. You know they're a finite resource.
That's what I hear. You know, some know-it-all asshole on the internet keeps saying that.
Even though they are extremely plentiful in the game, and there's zero reason to not pick them up.
I have begun picking them up in areas where it's like, I know I'm not going to be here again for any like special reason, like ambush camps that I've already cleared, things like that. Like here, you come back here for another mission later, but it's fine, you know.
I mean, it's all free ammo. Like, get it now
Sure.
or get it later. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough. Your bad habits are rubbing off on me.
Fuck you. Bad habits, my ass.
Don't threaten me with a good time, young lady. One more. I think there was somebody on top of the train car.
Yeah, there's always the sniper up there.
But where's the corpse? He fell off. Headless sniper. The sniper got sniped. Okay. Now I'm done looting. And that way you get to do it where you can actually move at full speed rather than afterward where you're creeping around because of the cutscene.
Yeah.
Oh my. Hello.
I was looting as they're dying.
As
or
they
just
drop, yeah.
died. Yeah.
I'm just here to help.
I don't need your goddamn help.
Clearly. I'm just going to move over here, he says. I'm just going to move over here away from the exit so that you can exit. Bye.
Stay the hell away from me!
Hold on now. We're not with them.
Think I give a damn.
See, now he's walking on. Ma'am?
How does she end up back at the camp? Because she gets sworn in when Deacon gets sworn in, but it's like she's just run off. Does she go back to?
Yeah, I know,
the
right?
asylum?
It's a bit of what incongruous, or there's lack of continuity there, because it's like she just runs off. She doesn't ride back with Curry. How does she end up back at the camp, back at Wizard Island to get sworn in? To get sent off to their work camps and then escape or get taken later. What does happen? Does she escape the work camp or does she get taken or something?
No.
I don't recall now.
No, she escapes because you have to come back. Wait,
Hold your
Yeah, because they
Good
send her,
question.
they don't
Back.
recruit her into the militia. They send her off to a work camp. And but
Right.
then later you have to go rescue her. Or, like,
We brought up your bikes, Captain.
no, she
it's
goes.
a bounty, so you got to go find her and take her back, but you only bring back the rings that she
Right.
had.
Yeah, she goes
She gets
AWOL.
captured.
She gets captured again and brought back to the same place because she's in the little hut there, which is
Yeah.
really strange. That
Yeah, the same location.
killed
Yeah.
everyone, but it's like the same people, or just coincidence that maybe she goes AWOL, comes back here because she knows it's like a safe place, but other marauders have moved in
You pass.
and they capture her again. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Let's see. Quasimodo here says we could pretend that she's picked up by the incoming troops because there's reinforcements that meet them here. Maybe they pick her up as she's trying to escape. kind of just snatch her up and take her back to Wizard Island. She kills a man
That
and
would
steals a
explain-
bike, and then Deacon is sent to track her and kill her, but he just takes the rings as proof that he found her.
But she's captured here.
Yeah,
Again, so
right. She comes
can't
right back
go-
here. Yeah,
Yeah, she comes back here, but then she's tied up or locked up here again, which is just really kind of strange.
Try not to
Yeah.
talk
Especially
about
with
it,
what
you know?
a fucking badass
First
she
year
is.
out here,
right.
seemed like
I
anyone
love
who
her
used to
attitude
wear
when the
a
colonel's
uniform had a
swearing her
target
in.
on
I'm
her
just
back.
like, why the fuck? Who thought this was a good idea? You take one look at her, you know she's not
Was in
gonna
the army,
fall in
10
line
rounds,
and
full
like,
tour in
you know, be all like,
Afghanistan.
sir, yes, sir,
How
and all
about
that
you?
shit. Like,
Mm-hmm.
no
Anyone who's
fucking way.
ex-military
No
has,
respect for authority whatsoever. No attempt to even put on a facade to blend in with the camp. Just like, I am who I am. Fuck y'all. You can like it or not. You know.
Actively aggressive,
There ain't no
openly
missile silos
aggressive
in
towards
Oregon.
authority.
Yeah. Right.
Not just that she doesn't have respect for authority. it's like
Openly
she's just-
aggressive. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, extremely hostile.
Everything was bad out here. Everything east
Which,
of Mississippi
you know,
was overrun within 2 days.
You do you, but it's just dumb that the colonel thinks that she would be in any way a good candidate to join the militia.
Yeah. Right.
So, you familiar with this area?
I love the scene. I love the scenery in this scene.
From here, it's called Farewell. You know it?
No. It sounds
Yeah,
like a
that
fitting place to
sunset
be
is
living at the end of the
gorgeous.
world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me.
And I love the colors as well, the
Maybe
sort
I've
of
been here before.
peachy yellow and then
Yeah.
purpley kind of haze. Really pretty. It's the same kind of colors when you go into the flashback. That the edges of the frame are kind of tinged with that sort of pinkish, peachy kind of glow.
Yeah.
Not quite California sunset kind of
My name is
peachy
Garry.
glow, you know, magic hour like you see in
12 years.
movies.
That orange
like that.
glow.
Very-
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, very
it was a
reminiscent
long
of that.
time ago.
Rose-coloured, as Dandy Danny puts it. Quasi points out the colonel made Skizzo a captain. We know how smart he is.
Or
isn't.
not smart. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, we'll get to that
You know,
bit.
I think this
But he does
might
make him a
be
captain pretty fucking quick. Because they've
that doesn't
literally
tell
only
us.
been there.
Why? Because we
Skizzo's
can't breathe?
because they mention new recruits or new people coming in that they literally swore in. Well, I guess he makes him a captain after the whole Deacon thing, but it seems to be pretty fucking fast.
You know,
Yeah.
making me a co-conspirator, not very chivalrous.
Sometimes they aren't real choosy.
It means, right.
She check out his junk as she's like
I think so.
going under the
Yeah.
barbed wire there.
I'm
We,
sorry.
we
a
think
little,
we
like,
think
downward
she's a
turn.
good girl,
God, you should have
but
seen the
she's
look on
not.
her face.
I mean, he's always checking her out. So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
only
If
fair.
I'd
Yeah,
owned a
of course.
cell
I mean,
phone, I'd
come on now.
taken a picture.
It goes both
Just
ways.
once, I'm glad that you don't.
Who goes
Don't
both
start
ways?
on that again.
Hey, I didn't say anything. You brought it up.
What are we talking
Just
about?
it.
I don't know.
You know what this game really needs more of?
So, where are we going?
What's that?
Just
Slow
follow the
walking.
trail. You'll see that it's not that far.
There should just be a slow walking simulator game. That's just all of the slow walking scenes out of every game, just recreated into one game.
What would my mom say if she knew I was out on a midnight stroll in the middle of nowhere?
I like that little skip she does. She's all excited and skippy
You better wear your sweater.
while they're together.
Very funny.
Yep.
Yeah, she wouldn't say anything, you know? You weren't supposed to tell them about us, remember?
Come on, Deacon, I said that a long time ago. You know I didn't mean that.
Hey, look, I'm not judging. I'm just... I haven't told my old man.
That's because your father's dead.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's that.
The question
Rocks.
is, have you told anyone in the MC that you're dating
I'm looking at the chat,
from Seattle and not some bimbo from whatever strip club?
trying to keep up with the chat while I'm walking. The slow walking is kind of putting me to sleep a little bit, so I'm trying to look at the chat instead. And I'm running into rocks like I was on the bike earlier.
I did tell them.
Sir walks a lot.
I did.
Wait, you
I mean, you're still wrecking a lot, even when you're
Right, even when I'm fucking walking.
putting down the fucking path.
I bet.
You know me, I just have trouble staying on the path, man. It is what it is.
So, you know this is way past my bedtime, right?
Yeah, it's way past my bedtime.
Come on, stop. I mean, I really do have to get up early tomorrow.
That whiskey putting you to sleep.
How's that going? I mean,
That would
we
be a
didn't
yes.
want to talk about it. So.
It's nothing.
No, really, it's the fact that it's midnight here and I've been up since 0500.
Zach's flying in
Which
from
I am on
New York.
vacation. It's not like I need to get to bed or anything. I'm good. I just... Yes, I am. It is late for me. It's been a long day.
Didn't want to talk about
The human body still needs sleep.
Sorry,
I know, right? Fucking thing.
You know what? Like I said, it's nothing. Anyway, thank you for dragging me away from all that.
Yeah, no problem.
Run, fool, run. Is this a pot farm? Is this what you wanted to show me?
These are marijuana, and that's an irrigation system.
Well, I mean, you're a botanist. We were hoping you could help us out with our grow, man.
Yeah, look at that. Pot farm.
See, Sarah Monster says, it's hard. Wait, what's hard?
Nowhere to show me MC's illegal growing operation.
Yeah. I mean, you got me.
Oh, Edward says, Rex, I
Yeah, I was looking at that now.
Right south. There are loads of looting locations on the road south.
Now, are we talking about locations where it's crafting materials or fully crafted items? Because crafting materials are, you know, locations to loot crafting materials are less exciting to me than actual locations where you can pick up fully crafted items. Because that's what I'm really into, is spots where you can get... I know, right? Yeah, I find that so interesting.
Well, I think it's because there are so many more crafting materials in the game than completed, ready-made items that I I don't rely on the ready-made crafted stuff because they're harder to get. It's almost like, you know, a nice treat every once in a while, but the craftables are my bread and butter.
Yeah.
You know, that's...
So you'd rather work for it than have it given to you.
I see you were kidding again. Okay, you don't take any.
Yes, I don't know.
I take everything.
But it's less work in a way because they're more plentiful.
Interesting.
Craftable
He
items.
says that route has both. I don't know, man. That's one thing. I actually do have a problem with the southern areas, the Crater Lake and I-97 area. I only know like 2 spots to pick up fully crafted material or fully crafted items.
Okay, first of all I said is that we should think about moving in together. You know, because we get to spend more time together and, you know, take the next step. What's irrational about that?
I have a toothbrush at your place.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You know what? You're right. That is a huge commitment.
Well, I mean, do you know how much a good toothbrush costs?
Okay, see, there you go again. Every time I try to talk about our future, you turn it into a joke.
Okay, all right. We do need to talk about it, and we will talk about it, but just hold on for a second, because I want to show you something, okay? See? This.
Hang on one sec. Before we get into this cutscene here, I need to check my messages.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. You good?
Sorry.
You disappeared for a minute. You okay?
No, I'm all good. Just had to plug my phone in. It was running out of battery.
Ah,
And
gotcha.
I'm relying on it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I couldn't find the the charger. It was plugged in, but the charger was plugged into a USB power strip, USB port on a power strip, and it wasn't charging it fast enough. So
Ah, gotcha.
to reposition it. Sorry about that. There, miss.
Deacon,
Nothing. I paused it.
Oh.
will I?
Pops and blades taking off. All right. Well, good luck at work, man. We'll catch y'all later.
So that a yes?
On 2 conditions.
Name him.
Okay, well, the first one is that we don't have one of
I
those
love that he
biker
doesn't get to
weddings
ask
where
her,
you
or
say
it kind
that
of...
you're gonna ride me as much as
don't know
you
if I love it, but like,
Done.
he starts asking, doesn't get the words out, and then says, so is that a yes?
Yeah.
The second one is that you never leave me.
Just fucking say it, Deacon.
Yeah, right.
God, did you just break your biker ring on my finger?
You know what? I guess you probably did.
Look at it. It's so cute with its little fangs just like clenching onto the chain. You know, nothing says true love like
Dog
dog
skulls.
skulls. Hey, what does it say there?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you knew Latin.
Come on.
No, it's Morior Invictus. Means death before defeat.
Wow, I like that. Well, you're gonna get me like a real ring, though, right? No, that this one's not
absolutely,
great.
because
I just
you know,
thought.
Phone
that's
just
my
died.
ring.
Right. It's your-
What's that?
Something more
My
simple.
phone just died, even though it's charging.
Oh, shit.
Can't charge quick enough.
That's hilarious. While her phone is ringing.
Shit, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
It's the lab. I gotta get it.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah. No, it's fine. I'll be right there. Okay, bye.
Is everything okay?
I don't know. They need me back there. I gotta go.
This minute? Like, at this time of night?
I'm sorry. I have to go, but I promise I'll make it up to you.
Okay.
Come on.
Deacon is a romantic at heart. Emotional
My wife's
moments
name
leave
was,
him tongue-tied.
Beth. No, I don't have a pick.
I never really thought about that before.
Let's go.
Yeah, now we're at a spot where we get to pick up a really good melee weapon. You have your choice of two, actually, whatever your personal preference is. There is both the superior mace here, which I actually kind of dig it. I never used this. I always used the superior metal axe until Claire showed me how cool the superior mace is. The superior metal axe is a badass weapon. This is technically the best melee weapon in the game, the highest damage and the highest durability. If you compare it to the superior mace, the damage is a little bit lower, but there's just something about this mace, man. It's just got a feel to it. It's just brutal, you know, just fucking,
I love the mace.
yeah, just
Mace
fucking
is my favorite.
smashes everything.
I'm sorry.
So
what's
the
that?
axe does do more decapitations. The mace
Does it?
doesn't decapitate.
Okay.
And they do swing at the same
why
rate.
do you
I
say
tested it
that?
out on my stream the other day. They swing at the same speed because they're both still baseball bats.
Yeah,
You
okay.
know, they still have the same base model.
Okay.
The mace just
guess I hadn't
feels
thought
more
about that.
thuddy, and the axe, you know, has more of a bite to it.
I see. So the mace has more of a thud to it, where the axe has more of a sting to it. Interesting.
Yeah, well, I
Put
hate
it
it.
that way.
Cell phones, I mean. Seemed like everyone walked
I guess in
around
this
with their
instance,
noses
I'm more of
buried
a
in the
thud
damn
kind of girl
things.
than
I
a
never
sting
owned
kind of
one.
girl.
Interesting. How'd you manage that?
Yeah, only in this instance, huh?
Worked as a mechanic. I had my own shop. Probably had the last landline in Farewell.
Dandy Denny says, I like the axe more aesthetically.
Yeah.
See, I don't like the axe aesthetically. I find the little axe blades kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
Kind
It's
of want
like
my axe
a-
to have a bigger head.
Yeah.
You know, bigger axe head. But the mace, I just think looks so cool with those like spiky, whatever the fuck they
Yeah,
are
the
down
ridges.
side.
Yeah.
Taking this shit
Ozzy says the
serious.
mace looks vicious.
Ribbed.
And just having that cog on the end is just purely for weight.
Yeah, just for
It's just
weight.
a
Yeah, just for
soul
smashing
crusher.
power. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Now, my personal favorite melee weapon, just as aesthetically speaking, is the saw blade axe. I think the saw blade axe is just fucking awesome.
I mean, that's iconic. That's Days Gone
absolutely sure.
icon
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
absolutely. And that's one that that actually would be perfectly functional as a melee weapon, especially if you use an aluminum bat and cut a slot into the bat and actually weld the blade into it. Like you got a fucking killer melee weapon right there.
Too, huh? Whatever.
Hey, man. It's good to see you again. St. John, right? Son of the preacher man?
Oh, Sarah Monster likes Kratos' axe. What do they call that again? I can't think of the name of the axe from the new God of War game. It's pretty cool, though, the way you can throw it and retrieve it and stuff. Throw it and call it back.
Watches, shit like that.
You can
Come
say
on, in the
John's.
bag.
I'm the preacher man.
Sure, man, whatever you say.
The hell you
Now,
say?
we're about to get tied into an endless string of cutscenes.
Yeah.
So I don't know where we can save it at this point. Probably after this, if you wanted to call it the night. It's midnight where you are.
It is.
You are
I'm good to
couple
go.
whiskeys in.
No, I really am good. Yes, I'm a bit sleepy now, but it's okay. We don't have any serious action that I need to focus on. We'll get through these cutscenes here where we meet the Wizard Island Witch, get to a point where we can save it, a good hard save point. We'll be good to go. We'll shut it down then.
You don't want to save the witch for next week?
You can if you like.
We can talk more about it.
Yeah, we can if you like. You're a co-host.
I mean, let's
co-boss of the show.
Should we save it for next week where Rex and I can talk about it more and rehash our podcast episode where we mock people on Reddit?
That's a very good point, actually.
Or should we do it tonight?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do it next week if you like. I'm okay with that.
We've all done things.
We can do it this week. We can do it next week. We can do it whenever you want to.
Stay alive.
We can do it all the weeks.
Yeah.
All day, every day.
But here,
we're still talking about watching the cutscene, right? 9 days gone.
Yes.
Yeah. See, Edward has to leave soon. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, good Lord. Well, shit. Thanks for hanging out with us so late, man. Thank you. We appreciate you being here, bud. Yeah. I love that little kiss she does.
it's people like her that are responsible for bringing the wrath of the Almighty down upon us all.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
A little eyebrow wiggle.
Take her to the work camp.
Who made him that belt buckle with the DCM, Deschutes County Militia logo on it? Initials on it. He's got that big belt buckle. Who made him that belt buckle? Was that made post-collapse? Before the collapse?
No, I think because Deschutes County is a real place, and I don't know if there's a real militia there. I'm guessing probably not.
Yeah.
But I would imagine that the Deschutes County militia in the world of Days Gone definitely existed pre-collapse.
You think? I was kind of thinking that was maybe made from jewelry.
Flag, dude. No, they have a flag.
Yeah. Okay.
They've definitely been around.
In this world, the Deschutes County militia was around before the collapse, is what you're saying. Interesting.
Yeah.
10th Mountain. Iraq? Afghanistan.
Yeah, I always assumed that belt buckle was made from jewelry they had confiscated or appropriated or whatever, and like that's what they did with some of it was they melted it down. But I mean, who is their jeweler? Who's his jeweler? Who's his gold worker? You know, who's the goldsmith that made that belt buckle for him? You know, where did he actually fucking get that? Because that's
maybe he made it himself. He seems like the kind of guy. I mean,
possible.
You know.
Yeah, that's possible. But Sarah makes a comment about how all the jewelry is taken for the colonel's weapons or whatever. It's pretty much exactly what she says.
So, do you swear?
And then he's got this big fancy ass solid gold belt buckle with Deschutes County Militia emblem
and he's
on
got
it.
His little general stars and shit. Like maybe that's something that maybe he does just like, you know, whittle a piece of wood or whatever, or a long evening stuck in the cave, and he's just like making some sort of mold, and then they melt down the metal and like pour it into the mold, and then boom, there you go, your little general stars and your belt buckle.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I know as much as anyone, sir.
Okay, so
what else is there to do?
Right. Now, actually, we just got a quick save, like an auto save. I don't know that you can save your game here without being near the bike.
Oh yeah, good point. The trick that you can do to know if it's saved or not is to like save it and then go into load game and view the little thumbnail to see where exactly it's saved.
Looks like we've got one at the last save is at 11:20 p.m., which was 47 minutes ago.
I hate it when they string these together.
There
Can
he
you
is playing
save it right
with
now?
his junk, man. Let's try it. I just made a save game. 11:20 p.m. All it did was save the most recent checkpoint, which was at 11:20 p.m. So yeah, it looks like we'll have to get through these cutscenes still.
Got a pretty nasty burn there.
How'd that happen?
I hate it when it does that, when it strings them all together.
Stove, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? Dandy Denny says the line is that Sarah says they're melted down for Weaver's experiments. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
He just appropriated the militia in the chaos of the apocalypse. Yeah, that's very possible.
He's fit to serve. Lo hará bien. You doing runs out in the shit?
Sorry, Doc. Ya tiene novia. He's spoken for.
Yes. The Wizard Island Witch. Vaya con Dios. Good luck, amigo.
Let's go, son. I normally don't tolerate insubordination, referring to an officer as a witch. But I make exceptions for some of my more eccentric officers.
Yes, sir.
I make exceptions because every man and woman still living has a role to play. Do you believe in God, St. John?
Never gave it much thought, sir.
Well, it's high time that you did. He has a plan for us, all of us. And my part is this.
Walking slowly. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
what?
but like he makes exceptions for the eccentric officers, but he also says like any infraction is against the rules and will result in being hanged. So it's like he just like be consistent.
Yeah,
He's so inconsistent.
I simply woke up one morning before
The whole like using religion, and seemingly actually being religious, and yet he doesn't know the Bible. And I know a lot of people say that it's because it's shining a light on religious zealousness not being necessarily educated in what they're zealous about. But I don't know, it always didn't sit right with me. Like I always thought it was flagging, the inconsistencies were going to lead towards that he was lying about being a zealot, that it was a cover story, and a bad cover story because he's not able to pull it off because he doesn't really know the Bible, because he's not really religious. But I guess that's not the point. The point is just that, yeah, he's zealous but uneducated and thinks that his extreme faith is enough.
Will be enough, yeah.
You know, he can make his own interpretations because he has faith. He doesn't need to read the Bible in a way, even though he wants to quote it and use it as a tool to communicate his message.
An old friend.
Yeah.
Not many of those left anymore, are there? No, there are not. Okay, soldier.
And he makes an exception here to allow Deacon to keep his old hat, because it's a gift from an old friend, but he says, I don't want to see you wearing it. But yeah, you can keep it. He just made an exception for Deacon.
Vouched for your experience in the field. We are starting you out at the rank of corporal.
Oh, so Dandy Denny says they're sowing seeds of his mental instability. You know, like showing like, hey, he ain't all there, man. He's not entirely with it, you know.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it could
there's
just be that he's just forgetful and not that he's uneducated about what he's communicating, what he's trying to say. He's just forgetting.
Yeah.
Or like just can't. Yeah.
Unstable,
his brain's
senile.
breaking down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Senile or unstable or a bit of both. Unstable.
Filled with thousands of seeds, plants, computer files, and books.
That would actually make a lot of sense.
Yeah. I do like his idea of using this secure location to secure knowledge and, you know, save seeds and save books and, you know, history and stuff like that. That's it's a laudable idea. You know, it's a very admirable idea. But, you know, that's, of course, not what they end up actually doing. It's just like the idea of using the TNT to blow up the Horde caves to slow down the traffic of the Hordes coming through, but instead it gets used for something else entirely. It gets used to destroy other humans. For people.
Or you could say it's the opposite of Iron Mike's piece of fancy driftwood or whatever it is that he was going to use to make a cribbage board. As Dandy Denny points out, he's the ass opposite of Iron Mike.
Yeah.
You know, in that the Colonel is trying to look to the future and look to how are we going to come out of this? How are we going to rebuild the world?
Yeah.
once
Where
this has passed.
Iron Mike wants to survive in the world.
Well, no, Iron Mike wants to rebuild civilization.
Yeah.
And the Colonel kind of wants to preserve the past, yes, or preserve it as a tool for the future. They're both sort of trying to do the same thing, but Iron Mike has a more sort of rosy idea of this future world in which we will play cribbage. And the Colonel has this sort of more hard, functional, practical view of we will need science and medicine.
Yeah, we'll need science, we'll need medicine, we'll need history, we'll need
it's like
seeds.
That's his idea of we will be back in a civilized world when we are able to use these accomplishments of previous civilization. And Iron Mike is like, we will be back in a civilized world when we are able to play games like cribbage.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a different view of how do you define when you are back at a civilized level, or you know, when is society rebuilt, is when you can use these things that they're both trying to preserve.
Right. Hello. Our resident pyro.
Yep.
Hey, Colonel. Sorry about that. Too much acetone in that batch. Lieutenant Weaver is our chemical engineer. He's working on new ways to blow shit up. Defeat the enemy. Sorry.
I'm just wondering what he needs the jewelry for. Like, what is he trying to make?
Yeah. What
batteries
exactly?
or something?
Yeah.
Or
I mean, what do you need all that metal for? The silver and the gold and stuff. At a chemical level, what do you do with that shit to make weapons? You know, I don't.
Maybe it's alchemy. Maybe he's trying to, you know, make silver into gold. I don't know.
Yes, I don't know. I mean, really, you know, silver and gold are virtually useless as weapons. You know, they're too soft. You can't make edged weapons or blunt weapons with silver and gold, man.
Are they good conductors of electricity?
They are very good
something?
conductors. I know gold is a good conductor.
Right. So maybe he's trying to make some sort of electrical explosive device, but then there's plenty of other materials. You don't need to melt down jewelry.
Yeah.
When you could probably just go out to, like, you know, they must have a Best Buy or something they can loot and go get some speaker cable or something like that. If you need cable, or fucking Radio Shack, you know, like go find some cable or some connectors, or, you know, any kind of conductive material that you might need to make a bomb.
Yeah. Okay, we ready? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
All right, what is this?
Ma'am?
It's okay. I'm here. I'm right
Does
here.
this look like fabric softener?
No, ma'am.
Okay, why don't you read it?
Active ingredients: chloroform and terpene.
Get out. Get out.
Deke already knows. He's already seen the tats.
Oh, he hears a voice.
Can't do this.
That too, of course. Yeah. Like there's no mistake. He's got the tats. He's got the voice. That's her body. That's her.
St. John. He's a new member of Kouri's unit. He's got some experience out in the shit.
She's taken aback, eyes darting over to the Colonel repeatedly. What?
I mean, you can read, can't you?
And then immediately she's like, gives
Distraction.
him that look like, play along. Play the fuck along.
Yeah.
Read this.
Good enough. When can he start?
Same look she gives him when she does the little head shake later. Don't drink the tea. You know, extended eye contact.
Right, absolutely.
Leave us.
Leave us.
Stand at attention.
Oh, I'm already at attention, baby.
Sarah,
Don't.
The eye contact.
Mm-hmm.
No,
You're dead.
you're dead. You're dead. You're supposed to be dead.
Hey.
You're dead.
It's okay.
You're dead.
I'm right here.
It's okay. I'm right here.
Wait a second. I don't understand. I couldn't find you.
You had died, and
No, we were overrun,
Who's overrun?
and we had to go south. Nero, they said
Nero,
that no one
I
made it
found
out.
O'Brien, and I
Farewell
found a
was
way
overrun. They said that everybody
over the
was
mountain,
dead.
and I didn't think that.
I do love how they're talking over each other, just trying to get their story out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, we can run out of here. We'll pick a direction. We won't look back. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
No, Deacon. I can't.
I can't, she says. Like, wait, are they holding you here against your will?
They're forcing you to stay here.
Because we will fight our way out of...
Completely doesn't get it. He doesn't listen to her in this moment. He's just like, what? They're obviously holding you. Like, what? They're forcing you to stay here.
We can just fight our way out then. Like, no, that's not it. I have important work to do here.
I can't go
Fighting
with you. I
a
have to
war.
stay here.
We can win.
Mm-hmm. We can win.
You can stay here with me.
You can stay here with me and help me.
Look, afterwards, whatever you say, we can go wherever you want.
She's begging for his help, and he's just like, I don't want to be part of a war.
Yeah, I don't want to be
I
part
get
of...
it. Like,
yeah.
he's already fought in his own war. He's already come out the other side of serving in the military. He's done. He thinks war is unnecessary and unwinnable. And she's the bright-eyed new recruit.
I like the way she holds... Yeah. I like the way she holds on to the requisition form there and won't let go until he makes eye contact with her.
Yeah. He just tries to take it and go, and she's like,
No.
No.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to connect to you.
Look at me. Listen to me. Yeah. See me.
She says, thank you, soldier, but she's not saying thank you, soldier. She's saying, hey, thank you for finding me.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
I want you here. I want you to help me.
Yeah.
I do not understand how people don't get that about the scene. Oh, Sarah's a fucking bitch. When she says go, I'd just be like, fine, bitch, and would have left.
Yeah. And why didn't she just jump on him and bang him right then, you know?
Yeah. Headhunter asked, was anybody else able to guess that Sarah was the Wizard Island Witch the first time they played
definitely.
it? I mean, as soon as they said Wizard Island Witch, I was like, oh, she's here.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, because the whole, obviously, they're setting up an important character that it's obvious it's going to be her just because it's like, important character, female character, just being name dropped, specifically not using the real name, but also calling her a witch. She's into plants.
Yeah.
Herbology.
Yeah, I mean, they're so
like
demeaning toward her and her project,
That goes back, centuries when, people, women would be accused of witchcraft, in the Middle Ages because they were good with fucking plants
herbs and shit. Yeah, right.
Herbal remedies.
Midwife remedies and shit. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So there's some good content in the chat here. And, Quasimodo's saying, how does anyone see this and say she was cold? She's in shock. But she's not being cold. She was overwhelmed. But we never really felt she was being cold. And then she has to keep distance because she knows the Colonel is batshit crazy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And she also knows that she has to stay. It's like there's no reason for her to leave. She's literally in the middle of the most important work of her life. She's trying to save the literal goddamn fucking world. And her fucking not a boyfriend, but like her husband shows up and is like, let's leave. It's like, no, she's doing important work. Like, leave and do what? Just go live in the shit?
Yeah, right.
Go back to Lost Lake and do nothing? Like, she's trying to save the fucking world.
Yeah, literally save the last vestiges of humanity.
Yeah.
And as we find out later, she learns that some of her research is, partly responsible for that.
Yeah. And I mean, it's not like they get to communicate all of that in that moment, but it's the first part of a sequence of scenes in which that is explained to us, the audience. And I think people just see this one scene and think that is the entirety.
That's
of
it. That's the story. The story's been told. Sure.
Like, oh, you find her and she's a bitch.
Yeah.
The end.
Yeah.
And,
I love the point that you make. Shit, I don't even remember what episode of the podcast it's in, but I remember you making the point that, that part of the story is not told in one scene. It's told in 10 or 20 scenes, It's,
in her journal.
In her journal, in the dialogue, in their body language. It's not told in one scene. You can't expect it to be told in one scene.
In the scenes with the other characters, the scenes in which the Colonel and Corey say, or the guy on the bike at the beginning, no fraternization between officers. Like, that's part of this story. That is telling you why she hides it. Colonel being fucking crazy and mixing up Genesis and Revelation and calling Revelation Revelations. That is telling you he's fucking crazy. Yeah. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He whatever is going on, it's off. Like, this place is off. She cannot just be like, oh, hey, babe. It's my husband. Awesome. You're back.
Yeah.
Great. Let's go have sex.
Yeah, right. And forget everything else that's going on, I like Dandy Denny's line here. He says, this was when I realized the game was nowhere near over. And really, that's where the story is really just getting started. That's where the story really starts to get deep, is this moment right here. So I think we've hit an excellent stopping point.
We can talk more about it next week when we come back.
As we get
but in the meantime, if anyone is interested, sorry to cut you off. If anyone is interested, we do discuss this episode 16 of the podcast. You and I have a long conversation specifically about that scene.
Yeah, we do.
And their reunion. And we break down like the subtext, the context, the body language, everything that happens in that scene, everything that happens in this whole sequence and the storyline about Deacon and Sarah coming back together.
Yeah, that's my favorite episode so far.
Yeah, it's a good one. So if anyone wants to check it out, it's episode 16 of the Days Gone podcast, available on my channel.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
So so it's about that time. Is there anything you wanted to bring up before we shut it down?
I will be back streaming tomorrow morning at around 7:30 a.m. Pacific. It's currently 10:30 p.m. So if anyone wants to do the math, there's that 9 hours from now.
You're not getting much sleep tonight, are you?
No. 9 hours from now, I'll be back on my channel streaming. I'm a little bit ahead of where we are right now, but not very far. Everyone's welcome to come check that out. And I stream pretty much daily around that time, playing on Survival 2, Fresh Start. And Rex, when can we see you stream again?
All right, well, shit, what day is today? Today's Tuesday. My next live stream will most likely be Samurai Saturday. We'll be playing Ghost of Tsushima this Saturday. And whenever Horizon Zero Dawn comes out, I will probably go ahead and grab that and start streaming it too. But as Jeremy suggested, that's maybe on Thursday nights, I think. I'm not certain yet. We'll just have to see what happens. But
we'll have to come up with a catchy name for
I know, right? Yeah. It sounds like a hell of a good time to me. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, anyway, y'all don't forget about live chats. Don't forget about Patreon. Don't forget to like, subscribe, tap the bell, and all that happy horse shit. And don't forget to get over there and buy Clara coffee.
Aw, thank you. Buymeacoffee.com/daysgonepod. I don't know if I said it earlier, but that's
you did. Yeah.
That's the link. Yeah. I'll see you next week.
Yes, ma'am, you will. All right. Good night, everybody. Love you guys.
Good night.
Bye.